Alex, how did you? And welcome to Tomb of Annihilation, the Last Resort Company. So, the party are back again, full circle, into the workshop room just north of Withers' office. And welcome, Kill. Good to have you.
Yeah, sorry about that. A random meeting that was supposed to be 30 minutes lasted over an hour.
It's all good. You're just in time. We've just gone live. So, the party had delved deeper behind the curtain, shall we say, through the staircase near the uh, near the admin room, we'll say. But they discovered that lever again, which they decided to promptly break this time. As they were breaking it, the trap activated and revealed this some sort of revolving drum-like room that shot spikes out, jettisoned poisonous gas, fumes of fire, and then eventually a dazzling light, which did blind Jason for a good few minutes before Carrick eventually cured him of this ailment. The golden skull is still sitting around the corner. Delve down deeper further to find a strange hallway filled with slime. Weird kind of grey slime. Didn't seem acidic though. In fact, as you touch this substance, you were suddenly racked with psychic visions from of the beyond, other worlds, creatures, spawning tentacles and enslaving races. There was a set of three eyes in a vertical alignment staring at you before you got shunted back out of this vision. And yeah, you took psychic damage. It was nasty. You went around, found a door, ignored that, went down to the end of a corridor, found a secret door that you had to de-slime to get it open, and a message in blood that read, "Awaken Napaka." Now, you've already done that, so you assumed that it might be safe to continue. But this hallway was very peculiar. It had the animal-headed humanoids, a curtain at one end, which behind was a gargoyle with three arms. And then eventually, he plucked up the courage to pull back the curtain and try to figure out what it meant. And I think it was Carrick and Yasin you found next to the crocodile-headed humanoid was this chest painted onto the wall. The keyhole, however, for that chest was real. And as you tried to maybe break the lock with Vaughn, he punched into the wall, setting off this terrifying trap. The wall opened up and a massive steamroller of a machine of a construct began hurtling towards you. Carrick stood his ground, pulled out the staff that they had found in Depaka's tomb, and Wongo, all the more excited that he was going to defy death in this moment, slammed it as hard as he could, and the entire construct turned to a pile of dust, almost burying Carrick underneath it. Wongo reveled in this and even asked him to hit Vaughn with it next, but you promptly turned that one down. You would never hurt your friend. Though he did seem to have ended the dangers, and behind him was a glittering jewel, a ruby the size of a fist with a dagger-like point at one end. A couple of you recognize this. This is the Eye of Zaltek, a fabled treasure that was clearly stolen and stowed away in the tomb. It has the power to resurrect the living, or rather, to the living, so long as the death curse isn't active. Basically, it's useless whilst the soulmonger is active. You will need to maybe hold on to it until then. However, you also remember some grim tales of countless sacrifices that actually fuel this resurrection power within it. And you exited, went around, and you unlocked another door, revealing this massive chasm, these interlocking cogs that were about 40 foot across in diameter, radius. Anyway, they clearly had some sort of traps, but you didn't seem to activate any as you passed from one cog to the next. One full of vegetation, one full of signs of like erosion and acid, and eventually came to a control room which had buttons, levers, and dials. There was some sort of depiction on the back wall showing maybe the arrangements, but not really having any instructions to go on. Jason decided to press the red button. Immediately, the portcullis, not portcullis, it was like a massive stone wall slammed down behind you, locking you all in here. And you didn't want to be down here, so Vaughn, you ordered to like heft it up. It took almost all of his strength to do this, but you guys were able to escape. And as Vaughn moved away, it came crushing down on poor Vaughn, nearly trapping him forever. But you turned him into a weasel, Yasin, and he quickly wriggled away to safety. And you thought maybe come back to this place and deal with it another time. As you were coming back and trying to avoid all the slime again, is when it kind of hit you, Yasin. You remember the vision that you experienced, the creature from beyond, that 3 eyes staring at you. You remember the knowledge that you learned perhaps whilst studying your academics and arcana, and Aboleth had very much the same physical description of the thing you saw. They are effectively the origin story of the world. They existed even before gods, and they're incredibly intelligent beings, ones that do not forget anything. But they were usurped a long time ago. The gods killed them, and their legend fell to history and were almost forgotten. But God knows why there's slime here, kind of them. It's more mucus than slime, you realize. But yeah, a worrying thought nonetheless. And you returned back to the place you started, here in the workshop. You have piled up the bodies, burned them to a crisp, and just deciding where to go next. So, yeah, I'll let you discuss. Where would you like to go?
Well, I for one would like to see what goes on down these stairs.
It's
Oh.
up.
Up.
That's
We've
up.
said this before. We've done it before. I want to go down the other stairs.
Yeah. We want to go down the where the main the commoner's way.
Now, I can't remember if we did this last time, and you'd think I'd know because there would be a huge pile of burnt stuff. Did we burn stuff?
We burned it. We got all
burned
sorts
it.
of
Excellent. Tippy-ho.
tools.
Remember, we used one of the beads, set a lot of things on fire.
Ah, yes. Lovely. Love me a good burn. There we are.
A good roast. Good fry up. I don't know.
No. You nailed it with roast.
Yes, and there was indeed a full armed construct which you piled up as well. Nothing escaped your. Okay.
We've
Iku
set them
follows
back
behind you.
weeks. Weeks, I tell you.
All right. The Slard is also walking across the ceiling. Oh, I could get used to this. That's a fun way to travel, you know.
Nang nang. Ew. So yeah, we have 5 5 more trickster gods to free, or is it 4? Anyway, they're down. They got to be on. We didn't really see any tombs. We didn't see any tombs like on level 5, and we kind of looked a lot around there.
Yes. I think we've been pretty
So
thorough on the way down.
So we still need to find Aijin, Shakambi, Unk, and Kubazan. Right? So yeah, that's 2. Okay, so there's... Yeah, alright. Cool. Down we go.
So yeah, you kind of head round. You move your tokens.
Vaughn, just down these stairs, please.
Vaughn has, of course, got to squeeze everywhere he goes. Oh, one more thing for note. That is, you found a treasure inside that workshop. Perhaps the only thing you didn't burn was a lantern with a ghostly apparition inside. You have passed this off to Ignir to look after. Okay.
Stay,
All right.
Roger. Everything
Indeed.
okay on the stairs? They didn't collapse into a hilarious, deadly slip and slide?
It doesn't seem so, no.
I'm just waiting on that one. Surely at
I
some
know-
point the stairs are going to collapse into a hilarious, deadly slip and slide.
Potentially. But as you're talking about freeing the others, Carrick, and you mentioned Shikombi, Wongo says, we don't worry about that one. We can leave that one behind. The others, meh, don't care. Let's leave Shikombi in his little tomb.
I feel
Like,
compelled to release all of them.
you,
Angrily.
yeah, yeah. You don't like Shikambi? I thought you and Moa didn't get along.
Oh, him too. Ugh. Don't even get me started on Moa. Oh, wait, you're here, aren't you? Yes, I can hear you, Wongo. Oops.
All right, down we go.
Awkward.
Just we're all just staying silent on the group text.
Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, I guess the bachelor says, enough bickering. Conserve your rage. We'll need it. Alright, so the two of you leading, Vaughn and Yasin, both of you spot another plaque similar to the ones on the other levels, seemingly depicting another warning in common. And I'll drag you to the next layer real quick, and then you can have a read of it. Okay. Oh boy. No. I love it when you paste a token, it just goes straight into the wall. Alright. And I somehow missed Revive, unless you fell into a rope trick or something. Yeah. Apparently Revive's the only one that didn't make it. Damn. Okay. I'm just going to reset Fog, because you've only seen a little bit anyway. It's really not a big deal.
Should we refresh?
No, it'll be fine. I'll just get rid of this. And that. And this. Rufus, he's up, yeah? Rufus is around.
Rufus is dead.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Yeah, he died.
Oh, no. Didn't mean to bring it back up.
Well, died in bunny ears.
Yeah, he got pushed back into his realm. So you're effectively here, everyone. But Revire and EQ, you're on the upper floor. You're still coming down. But Vaughn, Yasin, you should be able to see ahead of you a plaque over here.
I'm still on.
Oh yeah, my bad. Here you go. And whilst that's loading, I'll give you a description of what it says. Okay. So this is what it says. Walk through water with weapon in hand. Slake your shadow at the font. The virtue is the first step. The vulture, sorry. The vulture is the first step. Write the gods. The walls of history tell all. And this time it's set into a bronze plaque. The north wall of the balcony.
Okay, writing this down.
Okay, made a note of that. All right. That's what you see ahead of you. And then you also see there's in some of the crevices and corners around this balcony, there appears to be like a purplish mold growing.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just kind of permeating through the cracks in the stonework, sprouting out of some of the ceiling as well.
Anyone here know their mold? I'm not really a molds guy.
No, I mean given how bad the mucus slime thing felt.
Oh,
So what if we don't, I guess we don't know where it connects, but we've seen some stuff on this level, right?
you've
This was the
seen,
level with the lever, and then there's like a mask, the golden skull somewhere in a hidden
yeah,
room.
yeah, you
Okay.
guess from judging going down a level, this should be nearby.
Yeah. Okay. Should we just take this first left?
I think Vaughn's holding up everyone.
Warren, get in there, check it out.
Okay, Vaughn walks up and he sees a corridor beyond him and a chain going from one side to the other.
Is it like on the ground, or is it
It's held taut from one alcove to the other.
kind of like a limbo situation?
Yeah, yeah. That's the best way to put it, yeah, I'll say.
Is it gonna like stop him from?
It would, yes.
But could he like get down and scooch,
Get
or is it
down
gonna
and
stop?
scooch. Hmm. He could try
Well,
to.
well, we could get by, but just maybe not Warren.
It's perfect like waist height, really.
Right.
But one could try to jump over it. That'd be interesting to see. Yeah, he could try and jump it. Do you want to give me a strength check?
Warren's gonna look back, kind of concerned, and just cowbell ding at Carrick, not sure what to do. I feel like under would be safer. That he's like awkwardly scooch.
Sure. Okay. Go ahead and move on then.
Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
Okay. As he gets to here, he realizes what's hiding in the alcoves. There are two hulking figures standing either side along the wall, along the alcove in this long hall. And they are facing each other. Armor is bolted to their flesh, and they wear bucket helmets,
Oh
spiked
man.
gauntlets, and iron collars around their neck, which are connected by a spiked chain that kind of goes and stretches across the corridor. And as Vaughn continues to go under and then is about to get back up, yeah, they immediately try to attack him. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, boys. You chained the wrong shield guardian.
Let me just put that on there. All right. Looks like EQ's up first. And she probably hears this rattling sound coming down the hallway. And she's like, what the hell? 5, 10, 15, 20. She's not going to be able to do much from this angle. So she's going to actually use her action to transform and then fly the rest of her movement. He flies around and sees the problem. That's going to end her turn. Ravaya, you're up.
Okay. 4, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I can go behind Carrick.
Yeah. The problem of tight corridors and yeah. Then you get an extra movement on your first turn, right?
Oh yeah, I have an extra 10 feet, but I still have 5 feet. I can move another 15 feet.
You could get to there.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, you come around the corner.
Okay, yes, I know I went through one wall. Okay, go the proper way then.
And you see the two hulking figures. They're raising their fists up to slam down into Vaughn.
Okay, I
In fact,
move.
technically
use
this
my
would be...
action.
So they were hidden. This is kind of a surprise round, but I'm just going to go ahead and say they just slammed Vaughn a few times. Don't mind me. Just beating up your golem. Go ahead and take
Ow.
one. But yeah, you can take two attacks at them if you want,
Cool.
because they're right here.
Grand. I literally can't move anymore, so that's cool. We'll just sit bonk. So I missed on that one. I thought it was me. It was not.
That was your nat one, wasn't it? Oh,
Nope, that was your nat one.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay. well
Yep,
done.
that was your nat one.
Oh, okay, there it is.
19.
So yeah, you get a good arrow right into the back of this. It suddenly like turns its head around almost 180. You hear a crick in its undead neck. Definitely got its attention.
Grand.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Also, I did mention it somewhere in the chat, but I did use a couple of your magical arrows last session. And I don't know where you're keeping track of those. I didn't think it was on the sheet.
Which ones?
The purple ones.
No
I
problem.
can't remember how many though. I'll just scroll up. I think it was something like 2 or... See? No, you didn't. Oh yeah, you did fight quite a lot. I think it was something like 6.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So after that, it is. Okay. Nang nang. A little bit too far away. Gonna just have to dash to get anything done. So she'll move up here, and that'll be back to the Tomb Guardian. So Vaughn is getting absolutely battered from behind, but now seeing you guys are shooting at him, shooting them, they might just change target here. Just read. Yep, any target that tries to attack them. So it will come out of the alcove, rush up towards you, Revire. After you've finished unleashing a volley, it brings round its slam attacks. 20 to hit.
Yep.
15 bludgeoning.
Guys.
Good lord. And just as you get the wind knocked out of you, it then comes down on top of the back of your head with its fists closed in a ball. Oh, but it misses as you back up, almost knocking into Ignia in the balcony there. That's going to end its go. And we go on to... Yasin, you're up.
Well,
And the chain stays connected, by the way. They're still connected with the collar.
that's super
Move
weird.
it around. Like so.
Hey,
Congrats.
wonderful. And then let's chuck another one in there. So I hit for 10. Damn, 25, and I didn't even chuck in a booming blade. Ah, there it is. So 25 slashing damage, magical. Then 1 point of thunder damage, and if you move, that's another 10 points. I'm gonna have to arch over the top of everyone. Sorry, Slard. I just again need a line and wachapa.
As you crack the whip, you see that both of them actually kind of stagger back from the force damage, or the thunder damage rather, even though you hit this one in front. It's a bit of a bizarre thing you just notice in the midst of battle. Okay, this one. I should say that this Guardian would have provoked an attack of opportunity if Vaughn wanted to take that. because I totally went past that.
Sorry.
Everyone's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Carrick? Oh, you're muted, I think. That's the problem we have.
That would make sense.
Yeah. You're muted, Ian. All right. Well, he whiffs anyway, which is fine. Okay, we'll come back to him. That's a lot of HP. All right, we're gonna roll to see who he goes for. One is Nang Nang. Sorry, Ravaya. Okay, another 2 fists come hurtling towards you. Bam, bam. First one misses. Second one clocks you under the chin.
Again.
15 bludgeoning damage. They are doing a number on Ravaya. Okay, Carrick. You're up. We can't hear you, buddy.
Ian.
That's spoken in undead.
He's not visibly muted, but we
No, he
can't
doesn't
hear
look.
him. He says,
Interesting.
He'll figure it out.
Okay, we're gonna go by text. As long as he's still in the game, he can take his action. He's gonna damage Toll the Dead. 14 necrotic damage, eh? Double Toll the Dead. Nani? Oh, right. Thanks. That actually is helpful to remind me of that. Okay, so it does fail still. Even with 2 rolls, it has failed, and you see the rusting of the metal and the flesh kind of untwining, falling to the floor. Okay. That ends your go, or would you like to bonus action?
And then, yeah, that's fine.
Hey, there you go. We can hear you now. Okay, Vaughn's go.
Vorn is going to run up, grab this chain, and then try to just run this direction.
You can try, but it's going to be an athletics, and I'll say it's contested with these guys, and because there's 2 of them together, I'm going to say it's going to have advantage.
Yeah, he'll just kind of try to wrap his arms around and just try to. If it can't pull them back, it's just hold them in place. Hey,
Yes.
Vaughn, you lad.
That'll
Best
do.
boy.
Oh, he peels them away from you guys, yanking them both by
who
the
needs
neck.
proficiency bonuses?
Oh my god! Yep, like a bad dog, you kind of pull them by the collar, and they are pulled off of you guys. I think that's as far as you can get, really. Hold on. I mean, you've even been generous with
Yeah.
that. Also, you get
Yeah.
there. That's good.
Okay. Great. Yeah, that's just there's no point using an attack to hit anybody, because they are immune.
All right then, you've done a good job with that.
Okay.
Ignir.
These guys look like the original model, right?
They do, yeah.
Okay. Then I will, excuse me, and just pass by Ravaya and bamf out my sword and activate it and take a couple swings at the one closest to me.
Alrighty. Nice. Good amount of slashing damage. The fire, of course, wraps up their body, and immediately it starts to flail around. And you're hitting same one again. Okay.
Yep. Just trying to ignite it a little bit, and
Nice.
put myself in between Revia, who looks pretty roughed up at the moment, and these wonderful little golems.
With the 17, you just barely hit as well. Cool. So yeah, it does look like slashing through this armor, it does have the same effect as the same before, where the creature is suddenly flailing around and panicking with the fire on it. Its attacks are going to be disadvantaged next turn. EQ. Alright. She needs to get in there now. She's going to fly around to this one. And goes for her constrict. Ah, misses. That's a shame. Alright. She doesn't have multi-attack. So it's going to end her turn. Alright. Revia, you're back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to have to shoot them because I'm running out of arrows. Too sweet. I can pop into like ignore space and pop back out as long as I don't end my turn on it, right?
Yeah, but you would provoke an attack of opportunity. From both.
Yeah.
Or you could try and... yeah, no, that's tricky.
Yeah, that's like just as dodgy. Ah, fuck it.
Alright, we're in. It'd be easier, I guess, to get into EQ space, because she's kind of flying up, isn't she? But we'll see what you get on the rolls first.
Okay. Go, Colin, go.
That's a hit. And
Okay.
7 piercing. It looks as though, as you're striking into this one, it's getting like weaker and weaker, but by the same merit. So is the other one.
Love that. Ah, fuck.
12
And
with barely a miss.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna need to dive back out, or
You will. Okay. One of them takes with disadvantage.
Okay.
Misses. And then this one will be flat. And of course the flat one is the big one. Alright, 26 for 13 bludgeoning. As you're trying to pull back, it almost just whacks you back and you go flying into the slard on the ceiling.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Nang Nang is going to be pushing forward. She's going to try and crawl across the ceiling, get above this one in the alcove, and come down from the ceiling, like doing a little spin in the air, and then chunk with the greatsword. Ah, man. Misses, though. Got another strike. Yep, takes another swing. Wait, let me check that. Yeah, two swings. All right, another swing. Oh, damn. She's just hacking at the armored plating. She's clearly not a fighter. Or maybe she's just still getting used to this body. But she's going to end her turn. Tomb Guardian. All right. Look at some targets. 1, 2, 3. Oh, going for Iku. Rude. Alright. Misses. Of course it misses. Because Iku's incredibly dodgy. And the scales protect her. So the Tomb Guardian kind of recognizes this as the clearly having a very little chance of hitting Iku. Going to direct the second slam towards Ignir.
That was with disadvantage, wasn't it?
This is the top one. No, it is the bottom one. It is the bottom one. Sorry. Yeah, let me roll that again. See if it hits. I'll undo this. Still a 20.
Yeah.
It's happening. It's happening. Take it. I'll take it. The first roll.
It's happening.
How rough do these look?
Equally rough.
But I mean, like,
Go on. Sorry.
I guess at this point, I'll just whip a finger at it and mutter in abyssal. It's like, back to whence you came. and hellish rebuke it.
Okay. Rolling a wisdom or is it a dex?
Dex.
Dex.
With advantage, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, what is
It's
up
not-
with the same saves, same attacks for like 3 things?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Fuck.
That is
Couldn't have been worse.
suspicious.
Double ones. Double one?
A 1 in 400 chance.
Yikes.
So they
But
bury
that's-
this.
But that's been 3 1 in 400 chances that have happened.
Okay.
Yeah. Something is.
I have no idea. I can.
And there's nothing we can really do to fix it, so we're just going to have to deal with more extreme rolls
Is
right
it
now.
really? Is it really like messing up? Yes, and it's your go anyway. And you'd think at this point, Ignir, that you would have blown one up by now. And there's the fire exudes from your body. It seems as though both of them stagger back, and both of them are like rotting and falling away in their armor. But they're still both standing barely.
Does there seem to be like something else going on here?
There is, but
They're
Can
they're
I
probably
target that chain?
you can, yes.
Okay. I have to target a creature, so I'm going to target the shield guardian. I'm
Okay.
aiming for the chain. Oh, don't leave cat. Oh, I had the cat on my lap. Devastated.
crushing blow.
Chain has an
25 to
18
hit.
AC. Okay, that does hit the chain. And how much damage did it do?
9 points of slashing.
It does not do any damage to it. You hear this sound. It's like a ringing, and it gets higher and higher pitched as you pull back the whip.
Oof.
And you can
rough.
see the chain slightly reverberating with some sort of magic, but it seems unbroken.
I'm going to try that again.
Go ahead.
7 points.
It does again hit right on target onto the chain, and
I
same thing again. It feels like
booming-
you're.
If I booming blade
Yeah.
that, does that count as like a separate thing, or is that added onto the
You can add that
threshold?
damage up. Yeah.
for another 7 points for
Okay.
14 total?
Oh.
And then if the chain moves, it's taking 10.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. This time, adding on top with the thunder damage, you do see the link. One of them ting, breaks, but it is still just holding on by a single link. Okay. It is the Tomb Guardian's go. The top one. Okay. Alright, turns around, takes a slam at Nang Nang for 11. And a slam towards Iku as well. Yeah. 18 even misses Iku.
Wow.
wondering-
Holy shit.
yeah.
Iku's
You haven't realized this whole
not
game.
flying.
Her AC is you see this iridescent sheen on her scales as the fist slams into it, and there's not even a sign that the momentum carried through. Some sort of magical protection on her. Okay, Carrick.
Carrick will
You picked the
pop
greatest.
around.
Mhm.
And yeah, he's just gonna toll the dead on that
Okay.
again. I'll do it twice.
Yep. 13 fails. What was the other one?
Okay.
That's weird. Didn't roll it,
It weird.
didn't it? No targets to set.
I'll just-
Oh, I know why. Because you killed it, so it untargeted it. Let's just do this instead. Okay, it did fail, so it takes 13. And because it was on... Oh, wait, it does more than that. 26? 26
I
necrotic.
think-
You rolled so
I
high.
think-
man. Damn.
That's oh no, that is right.
That's great. You just rolled on a 10 and 11 or something.
Plus
Yeah,
and then
so-
plus 5 because I'm a higher level cleric.
Oh,
26 for a cantrip.
love
Not
that.
bad.
Well, let me just work out that HPs. 17. So 13. So that means they're both alive. Okay, they are still both barely hanging on. As you rust away almost all of their armor, you can see they're just a bit of decayed, flapping flesh with inside this tin can. Vaughn, you might be able to. Oh no, you can't do anything. Oof. Well,
No, he can't. I'm gonna give Warren a magic weapon. Okay. Yeah, he can't receive. He's holding them, and everyone seems to be keen, so he's just gonna keep on. He's gonna take the dodge action.
okay, Ignir.
Well, it worked before. It'll work again. I'm gonna hit it again with the sword.
Okay. Oh boy, there it is. Okay, so this is, I believe, with a single strike, a double kill. So, describe to me how you both simultaneously take out both with one swing.
I just make the blade flare even brighter and just kind of swipe across both, kind of hoping that if I cut through one, it hits the other, kind of right across the midsection, trying to sever them both in half.
Nice. Cleaving straight through one into the other and knocking it to the side where Nang Nang catches it on her greatsword as well. Both of them stumble to the floor in a pile of plate mail. They are both dead. Oof. There we go. That ends combat. EQ begins.
Carrick gonna. Oh, what is EQ doing?
EQ just shifts back into human form and looks at the chain. Strange.
Carrick is going to step up to Ravaya and place a hand on her shoulder and say, "Looks like you took a good hit there. Let's press on."
Yeah, I think that went really well.
God, you do sound injured. Let me see here.
It's okay. It's okay. I can heal myself.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to conserve these spells just in case someone goes down.
Yep. It's cool. I'll use these.
Even I took a hit in a few battles before.
Vorn opens his like chest locker area, and just like you can see like a pulsing like held spell in there of the healing word. He just reminds everybody that he like makes little like hands next to his head, and like if somebody like gets knocked out, then that's what he's saving that for. And then he closes his chest thing again.
You see Nang Nang adjust her jaw that got broken from one of the fists, and she just kind of goes, that really got me good. I'm fine now.
Nang Nang, if you don't mind, I have maybe a slight suggestion. You're using that big old sword when you've got those really gnarly little claws there. Why don't you work with what you got?
A sword is like big and heavy. My claws are
Yes, but you suck at it, so...
This is a prized treasure.
Yes, no, it really is. Like, it's quite an impressive sword, but again, the problem isn't with the sword, it's you.
Wow. Wow.
Nina gets +7 to that sword.
Yeah, I'll have you know I get +7 to this.
Well, why aren't you using that then?
Like, this body is cumbersome. It's clearly out of its own, like, comfort zone.
Blame the body. I've got a crocodile and my boyfriend in my head, and I'm doing fine.
You would hear Anton in this, like, maybe you should go a little bit easy on them. They are They are helping us after all. Sorry, I've been quiet all this time. You've been in a lot of tense situations.
Yes,
Didn't
no,
want
I
to.
appreciate it. It's honestly quite stressful in this place, let alone having a backseat driver and a backseat demigod crocodile.
Right. Yes.
But you're right. I'm being snappy. I wonder whose fault that is.
Bachelor says, I haven't had a good chunk of meat in a long time.
Yes, well, I don't really want to go gnaw the arse off a zombie, so
Speaking of which, what is that god-awful stench? And you can, all of you, smell this fetid, decaying flesh. But it's not coming from the
Was
zombie.
that this level? Was that this level or the next level that we smelled that from? Is the throne room? I didn't take notes. Is the throne room on the? Is the throne room on 3 or 4? I thought the throne room was on 4.
Yeah, it's below you.
Or is it on 3?
Yeah.
And that was the room that had the throne room had like a rotting smell on the side of those doors that we couldn't get through, right?
It did, yes, correct, yeah. But you're smelling it in this
That is
corridor a lot. Like when you've kind of all got to the bottom of the steps after the battle, after the adrenaline rushes from your veins, it does smell like it's everywhere. Like this corridor, along that corridor, it's just it permeates the air. So whatever it is, it's level. If you want to try and discern what it is, you can maybe roll a perception check based on smell.
Based on smell.
Oh.
I mean, I don't. My nose is like really exposed because I'm a Gith. So you know.
Right, yeah. Yeah, you definitely get a good whiff, and it's probably as you're like climbing over the bodies and going past this part, you start to smell it coming from the corners. It is the mold, this purplish growth that seems to be giving off the smell. Yeah. Is it a case of something like the slime we saw in the other level? Iku asked.
No. This
Can
is
I-
something else.
Yeah. Can I roll like a nature check on this stuff?
Hmm. Yeah, okay. Sure. Though
I can do it. I mean, I'm happy to do it at disadvantage if you want because I don't know. I haven't.
It's more Arcana, really, I would say.
Arcanas be great.
Yeah, go ahead. Do Arcana then. Oh, okay. Flexing here. Okay. The smell is obviously very likened to corpses, like a zombie, but as you kind of kneel down and observe it, trying to ascertain whether it's harmful or not, you suddenly see it release a cloud of spores. You accidentally breathe some of this in as you're inspecting it, but it seems completely harmless. Like you don't feel any different, other than the fact that you probably got a little bit queasy. It does seem to be alien in nature. It doesn't look to be something natural. In fact, as you're observing it, you suddenly, after you like waft away some of the spores, in its place, it wasn't just releasing them without a reason. You actually see in its place, as some of it kind of vaporized, you see a small eye twitching, and its iris kind of flexing in and out and dilating to focus on you, Carrick. And as it looks up and you see it, and you see the eye, it just disappears suddenly.
Withers, you need to get a life.
There's only one creature that comes to mind, which can create strange eyes. And another thing, powerful creatures often warp the area around them. Think of a dragon setting up near a mountain. It actually eventually, over years, turns it into an active volcano. With a 27, you would understand that there's probably a powerful creature, an aberrant creature, that is here and is warping the landscape around it. One with eyes.
Oh, tits.
I'm not happy anymore.
Mm-mm. Okay, I think we're done with the tomb.
Okay, yeah, no, we're good. We can. Is there a gift shop or something, or can we just skip that altogether?
Oh shit! In fact, where's my little?
Huh. Did it seem like the eye saw us?
Well, yes, it looked right at you, and its eye kind of squinted, and then it kind of twisted back into the mold and disappeared.
Oh, fun. So well, let's distract ourselves from that potentially horrifying revelation with, oh look, a tomb.
There is indeed a door in front of you, a heavy one, and a passageway to the right.
Oh, I was talking about.
Yeah, with your vision, you can probably see it, can't you?
I think it's Vorn is
I
actually the
can
one who's got who
just
has
see
the
it.
crazy vision.
Oh,
Vorn is actually emitting a stupid
yeah.
amount of light.
Jesus. Okay, let me change that real quick because I only think he has 16. Something like that.
But Carrick will light up a coin and just send the coin in so that with mage hands in 30 feet. So
I can just see to the end of the.
All right then. Well, in that case, the light shining from the coin illuminates. First of all, it kind of rolls into a pile of bones, and as the light shines around, kind of from the inside of the rib cage, creates shadows on the ceiling. But you can see there is indeed a sarcophagus right at the back wall behind 4 pillars. There is as well a table of sorts, more like a shelf to the right. And there's something kind of reflecting off of that as well. Something shiny. But from your angle, you can't quite see it.
well, we have a sarcophagus in here. Should we check out this one, or should we try to open some other doors?
See,
Yes.
and kind of
Go.
tries to argue. Yes, we should go to the sarcophagus. Bastard.
Good. Now, who is it?
I don't know.
As you enter into the chamber, a 4-columned portico juts out from the far wall, beneath which the sarcophagus rests in its recess. 4 ceramic masks hang in the niches around the sarcophagus, and they seem to depict frogs or big toad masks. Beneath the mask, you see again on the floor and around you are these humanoid bones strewn around the ground. And to the east, there's a large carving, and the bachelor says, "Ah, yes." There is a large tentacled frog monster squatting above a shrine. Offerings lie on the shelf before it, and there are 4 rectangular frescoes adorning the adjacent walls, and they each depict something different as well. We'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, that's everything you see immediately. So Nang Nang immediately goes into the chamber as well. They're actually just behind you. Oh, I saw something shiny.
Don't touch it. No touching.
You'll have to stop me. So he crawls across the
Carrick
ceiling above you.
will stun. Carrick will Wongo stun.
Okay. Wisdom savior. Oh crap, that's a fail, isn't it? They're just reaching out for the coin. Curse you, Wango! Meanwhile,
It's just for 6 seconds.
yeah, that's enough for potentially just seeing what is on that shelf. And there is a pile of coins, about 5 of them. And there's some dead cockroaches as well. 2 of them have either fallen off the shelf and laying on the ground. There's a candle, and there's also a bowl. So, yeah. Moa speaks into your mind, Revi, and says, "No guess as to who this might belong to."
Yes. No, it's really obvious.
Mm.
Well, you've
Just
already,
curiosity, who are you thinking?
Yeah, just so we're all on the same page.
freed
Kubazan.
one. Yes. You've already freed one of my frog-like kin. That leaves one other. And yeah, that's all they say. That's all I'll say with the spirits for now.
Walk
So,
through water. Okay, so this is probably not the walk through water weapon in hand. It's like your shadow at the font. No font in here. Don't see
Vulture is the
anything.
first step.
Right, the gods.
Gods.
Are they like the walls of? And you said there's stuff written on the walls.
Yeah, there are 4 frescoes. If you want to inspect them, there seems to be
Yeah,
2 on each side of the shrine. The one closest to you is the fourth fresco, and it shows a frog-like behemoth wallowing in a shallow pool as Amuians offer it urns of food and treasure as tribute. Cracks in the fresco seem to obscure the head of the humanoid figure in the foreground, but you can see that it grasps a lit candle in this one here.
okay.
So if you're looking at
Off.
that and then you turn, the one to the left of that shows again a frog-like behemoth with 4 Amuian hunters riding on its back. They seem to be. It looks like they found a small boy in the jungle, and the hunters seem elated. In the foreground, a young woman wearing a frog mask holds a knife in one hand and a headless chicken in the other. And that's this one here. Nang Nang gets out the way. Still reeling from the psychic. Do that again,
Okay.
Longo, and I will not hesitate to unleash my power against you.
Wongo will have done it right before the sentence finishes. When he says "do it again," he'll just have done it.
What? Do it again? Okay. Yeah. So, wisdom save.
Yeah, so it's "do it again, Wongo," and then just throws it.
He falls onto the floor. Torturing her.
It's a stun. No damage happens.
She fell from the ceiling. It was like a d6 of damage, but you immediately see the crack in her spine clicks back. Ugh. If I wasn't in a body that regenerated, I swear I'd be way more
that's
pissed.
very, very convenient.
Do you
You're also not
regenerate?
disturbing at all when you do that.
Yeah, I've described it a few times the way like she corrects her jaw and heals her wounds. But yeah,
We have 2 teammates who regenerate. Man. Need to throw you guys into more traps.
yeah. What? No,
What?
that's what. That I was thinking we should be more respectful, but you went the other way with it.
Well, what's the harm? If I go into a trap and get all mangled, then, that's good night Yasin. For you, that's just an opportunity to look even more badass.
I don't care about looking badass. So long as there's treasure on the other side of the trap, that's all that matters.
Works
all
for me.
right, all right.
So, frescoes.
Number 3,
Or you mean number? You've seen one here,
the fresco
one here. Oh yeah,
was
sorry,
in
yeah.
the second.
And then the other two frescoes are on the north side of the shelf. And which ones do you want to look at? The left one or the right one?
Yeah. Let's just keep on going up
Okay.
in order.
So this fresco shows a frog-like behemoth wrapped in tentacles around a giant crocodile. Bachelor just goes,
Familiar?
And as Amurian hunters stab the crocodile with their spears, you just hear the growling of the bachelor in your head. In the foreground of this fresco, there is a man wearing a frog mask, and he holds a bug up to his open mouth. And then
Are we gonna have to eat bugs?
And in the final fresco, the top one here, it shows a frog-like behemoth with its tentacles helping the Amurian people knock down a mighty statue. In the foreground, an old woman wearing a frog mask tosses 5 coins from her hand as though sowing seeds on the ground.
Okay, so coins, candles, bugs.
I think we have to stab you. We have to stab a
What?
crocodile.
Why is this always happening?
It's either stab a crocodile, stab you, or eat a cockroach. So
Oh, you're eating a cockroach.
Damn Krubazan.
Well,
Yes. You have anything you want to tell us about this bachelor or buddy or pal? Is this a
We always-
particularly bad night?
He always believed himself stronger than me.
Right.
It's no surprise that his little painting here depicts him besting me.
So you want to just give this one a miss then?
As much as I would say yes, I'd like to say yes. I'm afraid we need his help. His strength is indeed commendable.
Okay, well, let's just make sure that we're not going to
what
get
are
blowny up here. Yes, what are these little alcoves? These are the frog masks, and can I inspect them
That's
for
right.
traps?
You can, yeah. Give me an investigation or perception check.
I'm going to call this perception, because I don't really want to walk up to them.
Yeah.
23. Dungeon Delver is so good.
All right. Looking over, there does seem to be a slight hook that they're hanging from, but it doesn't look like the hook is attached to any strings or anything in the back wall that might be a groove where it like pulls up if the weight is lifted. And it doesn't appear to be any kind of what's the word, like trappings on the mask itself. There doesn't seem to be anything nefarious like poison darts on the inside. From as far as you can tell, they are just ceramic frog masks.
And then does this little dotted out area, is that What-
That depicts the portico jutting from the wall.
I'm gonna Google what a portico is.
As
We
do
don't have
I.
those over here, Chris.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
do
I
our-
have no idea what that
I
is.
got it. I understand now.
Yep.
I understand.
yeah.
That's a toilet rental company.
God,
I'm also
no.
gonna yeah, looking up slake just so I am familiar with that. Excellent. Quench. There we go. We're set.
BBW.
You know what?
Okay, cool. So, okay, so we have the second one. They had a knife. It was like a little boy with a knife.
There was, yeah.
And
I'll
and
tell you what, I'll copy paste them in here.
all right.
This time I'll go from top to bottom. Okay.
Okay, so coins, bugs, knife, candle. Coins, bugs. What is that?
The
Coins.
mighty statues that look like what's his name?
Uptail?
Uptail, that's the one.
Indeed, it does.
A headless
That's right.
chicken.
Before we crack on with that, these piles of bones,
Mm-hmm.
how recent do they look?
Roll me a medicine check.
12.
Hard to say, but not recent. They look very clean, but they're kind of also a bit decayed.
Okay.
But there doesn't seem to be any meat on them or anything like that. They're kind of dusty as
I'd like
well.
to take the skulls, all 3 of them,
Okay.
and throw them over the balcony.
All right, 1 second. So,
Been playing a little Baldur's Gate 3, have we?
No, I have not. Not going to play it until it's out of alpha because that's a stupid, silly practice. Just finish the game and let me buy it like a normal person. But this isn't my first rodeo. These skeletons are probably going to reform and then attack us, and I figure that's going to be a lot harder for them to do if they're skulls that are on a separate floor.
okay. Well, the skulls are picked up and, as you say, thrown over the edge.
Peace.
Nothing happens.
Come back brushing my hands off.
Okay. Ravai and Ignir, what do you guys think for this second one with the headless chicken? Do we have to do a sacrifice?
I was wondering about that because it looks like we have the tools for pretty much everything else.
Yeah, don't see a lot of chickens around.
What about Ravaya? She's always at the back there.
Wongo will just stun. Nang, nang again.
We don't need to roll for it at this point. It's probably fails. Like, "Ah!" Yes.
Okay, this is
Carrot,
terribly.
you have gotten a little rough with that.
That's my host you're talking about, Nang Nang.
Oh,
The sassy hiss.
oh, we know it died. Your python. If it dies, then the staff breaks, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay, never
You
mind.
want to kill my python?
I'm just trying to think of things we can sacrifice.
I have not even summoned it yet.
Do you think
I
if
think
we-
okay.
Maybe
This
we
is
should
gonna
try
sound.
the other
This is gonna
options
sound
before
pretty
we
culty.
kill things.
I think something is telling me we're gonna have to wear these masks, which sounds pretty culty. Option B is we usually mess these things up, and we have to fight whatever happens anyway. We could just try to like force the sarcophagus open and just deal with the consequences, instead of just jumping through extra hoops to deal with the consequences anyway.
I kind of like the sound of option B.
Mhm.
Little brute force, but I think we could try it out.
Well, I mean, the
And
other option is, and I hate to sound grim, but I can summon some iteration of Rufus and do that.
Chicken Rufus.
And then someone has to light a candle, someone has to eat a bug, and someone has to throw the coins.
The thing is,
Probably
it just sounds like we're casting like a spell, and like they want us to get in that box beforehand that just
Yes.
kills you. Like, what if it just is like, cool, now everyone in the room just gets circle of death or something.
I'm with you. I say we just have Vaughn take the lid off.
Yeah. Let's just try and right. I mean, I think we know what it wants us to do, but they haven't really lied to us outright. But like it would, I think it would, doing the whole ritual thing would open up the sarcophagus, but then something
there's
bad
gonna
would
be
also
some
happen.
sort of twist that we haven't seen coming.
Yeah. I mean, and maybe Vaughn just doesn't. Maybe it's one of those ones that's locked. But should we try to I'll cast guidance on Vorn, and does somebody maybe want to help him? Nang Nang,
Oh,
looking
I
at you.
can't guidance.
There's actually treasure in there, so
Oh, you mean you actually want me to help lift it? Oh, right.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
You're helping Vorn. Maybe we
Well,
should take a step back.
Okay, so Vaughn and Nang Nang both grab a hold of the edge of the sarcophagus lid, and as they both try to heave upwards, I need to read a spell.
The spell of the sarcophagus opens with no consequences.
Is
Yeah, the spell is greater restoration for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
they
Love
do
that.
not move the lid a single millimeter, and you can see Vaughn is
Okay.
straining, like, and you hear Nang Nang's like, God, I'm gonna break a nail. And Vaughn just turns
Wouldn't it
around.
just grow back?
He turns to you guys and just, with a single, shakes his head.
All right. Well, I guess we're gonna join a cult.
I'll summon Rufus.
Yeah, you do that. Do you think doesn't think it needs to happen in an order?
Oh, did you
Do
roll?
I think? Okay. Did you want me to roll a strength check?
Yeah, you failed.
Oh, rough.
Okay.
Ooh.
Speaking of the 1 in 400 chance again.
Yeah, exactly right. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, that's.
You've done the impossible
suspicious,
before,
Chris.
okay?
Chris, will you just for my peace of mind, will you just try one more roll with advantage or disadvantage?
Sure. Vaughn goes back over. He turns around, waiting for your order, and then goes again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
This is more for your mechanics than anything else. Okay.
shakes his head again.
You've just been rolling so many doubles.
Oh,
that-
right. Yeah, honestly, that's just pure luck, and I have no idea. I've never seen that
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, that was what I was asking for the reroll for. I just wanted to make sure that.
He punches himself. Misses.
Oh,
I
Vorn.
noticed. I don't know if it's like just confirmation bias, but me and the players in my games have noticed that there seems to be more extreme rolls in MIDI cure at the minute. Lots of 20s and lots of 1s.
All right. We'll keep
Yeah.
an eye on it. It doesn't seem like it's doing it anymore. Just happened to be, well, luck, I guess.
I think we're gonna need to wear these masks. Everybody in the frescoes is wearing them.
That does seem reasonable.
Do you think we need to wear all four, or do you think only just the one person who's doing all the things has to wear one?
I think we need to do all 4 and maybe at once. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to need an hour.
Wow.
An hour?
Yes, it's a big old ritual.
Oh. Well, maybe we should go check another room, and you stay super safe, and then when we take the long rest, our short rest, we can come back here.
I mean, I could stay with him and short rest and keep an eye on him.
Oh yeah,
I
as we
really
split
don't
the
think
party,
splitting
Ignir.
the party is a good idea.
I'll start with
I just
that.
want my muscles.
Whose side are you on?
Please don't leave me with the crazy frog.
As you say that, you see the Slard's eyes kind of suddenly glow a bluish color.
Okay.
You cast detect magic over there, Nang Nang?
Yes.
Oh,
Wow.
good.
Wow. 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 Oh, that's absolutely.
Are you saying wow? Are you saying wow, or is that you just like echolocating?
Zoning in.
That's
No,
what
no.
the spell sounds like.
Yeah, sometimes I like to make sound effects too.
No, that's what happens. The spell does that. Yeah.
Oh, no, yes, that's what I meant.
Well, there's definitely abjuration on the sarcophagus. So that's why it's not opening. It's not just me failing at strength. Okay, just throwing that out there.
Sure.
Okay. I could try to dispel it.
Also, this gooey purple stuff, yeah, definitely magical.
What kind of magical?
Conjuration?
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I could. I have slot. I don't know how efficient we're trying to be with our. I have quite a few slots left. I'm happy to try to burn dispel magic on the sarcophagus.
Knowing the difficulty at which we had to go through to take any kind of rest last time, I'm being as conservative as possible with my spell slots, so,
Yeah.
you know, taking an hour to get my chicken.
Oh, the frog masks have something on them too.
What is
Tell
it?
tell us what the frog masks have. They. Is it
Transmutation magic.
Oh, that's good to know.
transmutation?
Transmutation.
I mean, okay, but the thing is like not everybody would be able to have a chicken. What if
Well,
it's just a bit of blood?
I think it's, you know, maybe just being euphemistic and saying you have to sacrifice a creature of some sort.
Hmm. There's also evocation in here as well.
It's probably going to
Also,
blow up if
okay,
you
this is
lift it.
excellent, Dang. Dang, can you do that as much as you want? The detect magic?
I think so.
Wow, that is very useful.
Anything else you can do?
Hmm. Oh, I can do this. Whoosh! Ning Nang disappears from
That's
sight.
handy. Anything else? Or
Um. Hmm. I could, but showing you might hurt you a lot.
right.
The thing is, though, is even if you chop off Chicken Rufus's head, he's gonna poof away. So he's not even gonna be there for a sacrifice.
I don't know. Kind of pulling at straws here, so. But I'd rather have.
I'm gonna.
you
Can I
know,
just do a perception check around to see if, like, are there chicken bones or anything in this room?
Okay, sure. Give me a perception check.
Or like other small animal, like other sacrifices?
Yep. Okay. Also, as you're looking around, Moa says, thinks she's so special. We can do that as well. And
Sorry, we could do what?
written,
Turn invisible.
yes, you can be unseen. Don't forget. So,
I'll make a point of going invisible.
okay. As you look around the shelf, I will say that you kind of reveal a few things. In the copper bowl, there seems to be the very last remnants of some rat bones at the bottom there.
Okay.
The wax is kind of a green like a greenish color, but there seems to be a salvageable wick in there. You count 5 gold pieces in total. And something else you notice in the back of the shelf, there's actually a 6-inch tall stone statuette of a frogmoth, which weighs about 5 pounds. And actually, as you like look on the very bottom of it, you kind of like draw it to the front of the shelf. Seems to be an inscription in Old Amuian.
Oh, hey Ignir.
I'm coming over. What do I see?
This.
I bet Orvex would have loved this. Orvex wouldn't have made it past the like. He had 6 hit points.
Did you get the whisper?
Yeah, I'm just. So apparently, we need to give thanks to the frog monster, as others have done since the dawn of time.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
need to
you
find
do-
a find a rat.
Yeah, and I'll say that at this point you kind of realize that this whole shelf is more of like a shrine to Kubazan than it is just random accoutrement, right? This is a shrine. The statue is Kubazan, and all these things are like offerings to him.
Yeah.
I feel like Withers has too
Okay.
much time on his
Yeah. So I think let's hold off on Rufus and then I mean we still need him at some point. But I think we just kind of look for a rat, and if we see one, I can stun it, and we can catch it. And then we can come back here, right?
How long have we seen any rats kicking around?
No.
I haven't seen much by way of vermin. We could spend a few hours looking for a rat, or I could spend an hour summoning a chicken.
The closest
I just
vermin
don't. I just don't think you're.
Go on.
I just don't. I think when you kill Rufus as a sacrifice, I think he's not going to be there, and it's not going to count.
Mm.
Well, generally speaking, in the familiars are considered creatures, and normally these things are worded very specifically in such a way as you have to sacrifice a creature.
All right.
I mean, there isn't even a sacrificial knife here, right? So we're not even.
Yeah, well, it's either that or we have to find a boy riding on a behemoth, on a frog behemoth. So,
Well, part of me is willing to bet that
It's-
these
it's one of those-
piles
one
of
of those
bones
things.
here are, former sacrifices.
yeah. This is a little dark, but maybe there's some kind of monster or something behind this door that we could keep alive and bring back here.
Or if anyone could cast Raise Dead on one of these cockroaches.
Yeah, that's the whole point of the curse that we're dealing with.
Surely he's not eating cockroach souls as well. Ugh.
Do cockroaches have souls?
Of course cockroaches have souls, Ignir. What an awful thing to say.
I mean, I'm not even going there.
Okay. Well, I'm happy to do whatever, but I feel like this is something we kind of know what we have to do. I think we're just missing one of the parts.
All right. Iku says the only thing we've seen in way of vermin, or at least the closest, was those mummified spiders.
Don't forget Withers.
Yeah.
Ew.
They were
Oh, his little bird creature thing.
that was dead, I think.
It moved.
I mean, we killed it.
No, we didn't. We just left a little sign on it.
Oh, right.
But it was also undead.
It was undead. Yeah. Okay. We should do something.
I
should decide.
misremembered because I think there was a time when Ignis said I slam it into its rib cage or something. It was you were leaving a note.
I definitely would never have done such a thing.
It was me.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
All right.
My vote is fine for me.
Are we doing? Okay, let's do it.
Oh, it's just one vote. I don't know.
That's it. Yes, and said it. We're gonna do it
Okay.
now. Alright. I will
My
follow.
vote is we just check out what's in this door, and then if there's not like a pile of rats in there or something like that, then we can come back here and do find familiar.
Okay. Just pick up all my herbs. Vaughny boy, be a dear and give this door an old punt, would you?
Oh,
Yeah. All right. Is it an open door?
no, it is shut. Oh, so I should give it a
Or is outside locked? It is a
Yeah.
locked door.
So let me give you a description. It doesn't seem to have a lock on it. So, but there are, I think,
Well, kick
yeah,
it.
there are. There's a set of double doors, and they are carved with leering, a laughing skull.
Okay. I mean, good to know.
Okay.
Boom. He'll open the door.
All right. Go ahead and click that.
I can't.
Oh, so the swing inward on these rusty hinges and beyond, 10 feet from the doors, is a thick tapestry. And this curtain hangs from wall to wall, and its embroidery shows a scene of merriment. Nobles feasting around a banquet table, a roast boar on a platter, and several servants pouring wine.
Nang Nang, is this a magic tapestry?
Nope. You hear a voice
Alright,
kind of
Vaughn,
from the beyond. You see her appear, and she gets closer and squints. No.
But you didn't make the
No.
sound effect. How do you know?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
She kind of goes invisible and backs away again.
So it's just a feast of merriment with a boar?
Mm-hmm. On a platter. There's not a boar. Equally speaking, there's not a boar a trickster god, is there? Then the 11th one? And Moa immediately replies, "There is not.
Cool.
I would have told you the truth if there was."
Vaughn will pull the tapestry back.
Beyond that, another curtain hangs behind the first, showing the same scene, but descended into depravity. The nobles now fight with each other, partaking in carnal encounters on the table, or sprawling on the floor in puddles of vomit.
Hang on, they're not fighting.
Vaughn very quickly pulls that one down too.
Vaughn, you prude.
Okay, he rips that one down. A scene of horror confronts you on the third curtain. Nobles feasting, except this time on the servant, eating each other alive and setting fire to the hall. The roast boar is alive and laughing on its platter, its tusk dribbling with blood.
Oh. I think it's our buddy, what's his name?
Bug.
Bitch tits.
Slake your shadow at the front, at the font. We haven't seen a font. Write the gods. Write the gods.
That's behind tapestry
right.
number 3.
Yep. Keep on.
Okay. Vaughn pulls back this final curtain, and you see his hand is stained with blood as he does so. It is fresh. And behind that, the rotting head of a giant boar is mounted to the wall beyond the final curtain. Fresh blood and gore splattering on its tusk, dribbling down the walls behind it. I need Carrick to roll me a wisdom saving throw, and anyone else who can see it with their dark vision.
That'll be
Which
me.
is- You
Hey,
can-
Wisdom save.
I
And
can
I think-
see.
Is this a
I can't.
is
see
this a
Robert
frightened
Cooper.
thing?
21.
Yeah, well, it's a charm effect.
I would have advantage on that,
Oh,
but
it's
I'm
charm.
going to suspect I don't need that with a 21.
You pass. And Ravar, are you watching this unfold as well, or are you deliberately hiding behind there?
No, yeah, I would be watching.
Okay, then I need you especially to roll me a wisdom save charm, so you have advantage because you're an elf.
I mean,
I have advantage as well, but
let's see.
I think a 28 is going to cut it.
With advantage, 21.
Damn.
Woohoo!
That is impressive. Okay, guys, you've all passed. Iku, I think, does see it from here, so I will roll hers as well. But she's no slouch on wisdom save. She passes, and I think that leaves. the great.
If I feel a charm effect, I'll yell to Ignir to avert his eyes. Ignir, don't look.
You cannot see it from here. Only the people with dark vision can. I guess the Slard can see it, so I will do one more save for them as well. And they're invisible right now, so you don't see them. Wisdom. Ooh, that one's a fail. And they're invisible. Okay, so as you observe this horrific scene, your mind, if this was Call of Cthulhu, you'd be rolling sanity checks for sure. But this is clearly some horrid scene of depravity, and the gore coming down its face is believably real. Like it looks like someone has just cut the head of a giant boar and stuck it here into the wall. There is gore all over its jaws, its teeth, and as you're just like stunned for a split second watching this, Vaughn is completely unfazed. He just stares at it with emotionless, cold eyes. But he turns around to you, Karen, and just kind of shrugs.
It's like cover it.
Ju-
Cover it, Vaughn.
Okay. As he goes to perhaps pull down the curtain or draw it, everyone suddenly hears a snap, and you see that the severed boar has suddenly clenched its teeth down on Nang Nang, who reappears after probably failing the concentration check. But I'll roll damage and see what happens anyway. So let's find out. 4d10. 17. Okay.
Shit.
Oh boy. Okay,
Nang
no,
Nang?
they actually passed the wisdom saving throw, sorry, the concentration check. But you can hear Nang Nang's voice inside, and you can hear it sort of sounding like choking slightly, and it's muffled, whatever it is.
Vaughn, get him out. Her out.
I'm gonna roll another wisdom save for them. They fail. Vaughn can try to get
dig
them
in
out.
there and
Do I kind of yeah? Yeah, Vaughn will like reach around and try to like find the invisible frog.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of you're trying to like feel them around and like he can't.
Actually, he has blind sight out for 10
No.
feet, so he's actually good.
He does. Okay, he grabs a hold of like the legs of Nang Nang.
You need
So,
to roll a strength check.
yeah, give me a strength check because they are resisting.
Oh God, not good.
Okay, weirdly enough, Nang Nang actually kicks Vaughn away. Yep, they kick Vaughn away, and Vaughn kind of like stumbles back from this, and then again, after that, you hear the kind of gnawing, the clamping down of these jaws as they begin to sort of continue to try and sever whatever's in its mouth. I'm going to roll another 4d10.
God, this is yeah, not good.
Anyone else doing anything? Oops.
I've told Ignir to avert his eyes,
Yeah.
and I will hold a stun for any of my party that looks like they're going to like be drawn into this. Yeah, if anybody looks like they're going to be charmed.
Yeah, you kind of look around. Iku's kind of backed away and is like, "Ugh, cannot stand this horrid sight." She quickly backs up into that corridor.
I look at the wall and just say,
Yeah.
keep at it, Vaughn. You got this.
Carrick looks straight at the horror, unafraid,
Okay.
sealed mind.
Okay, if he wants to try again, he can do so.
Yeah.
But
So,
again,
boom. There we go.
smart. Okay, that does beat the save, and I'm also going to quickly roll that as well. Wow, really? Okay, so you suddenly yank something free, and you kind of hear this kind of squealing noise as you do, like, and the grey slard is suddenly shaking it off, like, get me out of here, quick! And they are trying to like scramble
And then
past one.
and then Carrick will tell Vorn to cover the boar's head with one of the curtains.
Okay.
Yeah.
You slam the curtain shut again, ending this encounter. Oof. Meanwhile,
Wow.
you see Nang Nang
What a-
stagger away, like choking, and it looks like their neck has been slightly severed. And they're like gargling on their own blood.
Ooh.
They start to heal. You see the throat beginning to seal slowly, and the blood coagulate, but they're still kind of coughing and choking it up.
Nang Nang, what compelled you to do that?
I don't know. It was some kind of magic. Enchantment magic. But just as I saw it was when it kind of hit me.
So, no chickens in there.
Carrick will take his mage hand and scoop up some of the blood, and then as we walk back into this one, he's gonna put some of the blood into that on the rat bones. Maybe it's not so. Yeah, maybe we can do like a little switch out of like you kill Rufus, and then we like have bloody bones there.
Nang Nang just suddenly remembers. Oh, well, I do remember what lured me. I saw something gold. Yeah, it was inside the bull's head.
Vorn, just do a little digging around and see what you can find.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, I'll just go do it.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at least. I'll direct Vorn.
All right. You open the curtain again, and although it is a horrific sight before you, you feel your mind steel itself once again. Doesn't seem like you're affected by the magic in this instance.
Do I see anything gold in there?
The teeth are slammed shut, but
I'll have Vorn open up the jaw.
okay. Yeah, Vaughn tries to open, we'll say, the jaw. By that I mean he slams his fist into it. Well, he does hit, and he continues to hit it, pummeling it away. Hitting and hitting.
Karaka shuts the curtain, so shuts the first curtain so that nobody has to see this horrific
Yeah,
thing
there is.
that's happening.
Yeah, there's like this slick thudding sound. He pummels his fist into this face, eventually cracking it open and finding something metallic fall to the floor in the wall of the gore. They are bent, but as he kind of picks them up, he kind of tries to like shake them off, and he holds them up to his face, and it looks like Vaughn has placed a bent pair of gold spectacles over his eyes. And then he kind of looks down, picks up something else, and he places it again over his eye. This time it's a leather eye patch. Yeah, Vaughn's starting to look like a pirate. Oh, it's got a bloodstone in it. And finally, there's one last thing he kind of looks down at, and it is a platinum hairpin.
Okay.
Roll me a history check.
I'll Oh no. Is this one of my heroes from the Yellow Banner Company?
No. 22, you remember. There was indeed, from the Yellow Banner, one of the heroes did indeed have an eye patch.
A lot of people in the Yellow Banner Company, it seems like.
I'm gonna say it was the dwarf cleric Bravus Bolderborn. He had an eye patch.
I'll prestidigitate the horrifying bloody mess that we've made off ourselves, and then just kind of pull the first curtain back, and then go and join the group.
Okay. At this point, you see that the wound on Nang Nang's neck has actually fully healed. That's better. Did you find the treasure?
Nang Nang, are any of these magical?
No. But I would very much like something for my troubles.
Yeah,
Damn it.
I'll give you the eye patch.
No,
And the hairpin.
no, damn it.
Do you want the gold eyeglasses?
No.
Okay. Here you go.
Man. Yeah, they don't thank you. They just sort of say, man. Very Gollum-like as they snatch it from you. They put them on, of course. Oops. Enjoy them. How do I... Oh, underneath. Oh, well. I'll have to edit their artwork. Never mind. All right. Well, yeah. Nonetheless, they have. They take the eyes. That could have been any one of us. It's a good job we have the wisdom not to go into dangers like that.
It's a good thing we've got a big old robot, too.
Indeed.
So. Chicken?
Right.
Chicken.
You come back into the room and you start inspecting the shrine for where to start with this ritual.
Well,
And what spell was it you was actually trying to cast earlier, which would take an hour, sorry?
find familiar.
That's right. Yeah, you can do that once the others are figuring it out.
Just put all my herbs down. Again. Charcoal in there. Again. Give this an old mix-up. do something else for an hour. I don't know, magic is stupid.
Okay. What's the rest of you guys doing during this hour?
I imagine Ignea will be wanting a short rest.
Yeah, to restore spell slots. Makes sense.
Can I do anything? Ritual.
Haven't heard from Ravaya, but she might want to roll a hit die. or
All
two.
my ritual stuff
I think she's
doesn't
there.
work.
The cursor's not moving, so she must be.
Yeah,
So-
I'm happy to just wait.
What are you doing? And it's your move at the moment. What do you want to do in this chamber?
Whose move is it?
You guys. I'm waiting for you to figure out what you want to do.
I'm gonna. I mean, if we're just sitting around, I'll throw my dragon bones. And cast augury as a ritual.
Okay. Cool. All right. 10 minutes that one.
And I'll just. Yeah.
Okay. And what's the course of action?
The course of action is I'm describing using Rufus as a stand-in for a chicken
Okay.
for this ritual.
The bone
Will it go well?
the bones spark and kind of glow, giving you an affirmative answer.
Okay. Cool.
And
Mhm.
as and when you deem it, I'm going to take a short rest on behalf of Ignea.
Alrighty. Sure.
I'm back. Sorry.
Nice.
Work calls. Just perfect timing. I will just short rest so I can get my spell slot back.
Do we think Ravia's going to want to spend a hit die? Probably not.
think
She's only
so.
2 out of 9.
Alright, well, better used than not used, I guess. But I think whilst you guys are taking a short rest,
We are bang in the
is that a
middle of
good
the
time to
session.
go for a quick? Yeah, is that a good
A
time to
real
go for?
rest.
Yes.
With real
Sure.
tea. Right,
Alrighty
kill a
then.
real chicken.
Sounds good. We'll
Yeah.
take a quick break here then, and we'll be back in a few.
Peace.
And welcome back to the Tomb of Annihilation. Back in Kubazan Shrine, the party are attempting a short rest. You have to say that word a lot as a DM. Attempting. Anyway. So yeah, is anyone spending hit dice there? Not yet? No? Good.
I'm not
Alright.
technically getting a short rest because I'm doing something.
Okay, gotcha. In that
No.
case,
I'm gonna keep my hit die because I only have 2.
alright, on the short rest, whilst you guys are either casting or looking around, Carrick, you're not taking one either, are you? Because
He's
you're,
not, he's
No.
casting
No, not.
in that case,
Yeah,
after you
just a
finish your
10-minute
ritual,
ritual.
after you finish your ritual, I'd like you to give me a perception check.
Perception. Coming up. It's what is going? There we go. Okay. Perception. Bam. 19.
Nice. Okay. Whilst you're waiting and waiting for the others to finish, you see something poke its head around the door very briefly.
I'll stun it.
It literally moves. It's on its action. It moves and moves back, right? So you don't get the chance to stun it. But it immediately pokes its head
run.
around, sees you looking back at it, and as you take
Yeah, I'll run and then stun it. Oh, okay. Thanks.
you run up the corridor, and just as you're about to stun it again, you miss it, and Wongo's like, "Oh, get it! Come on, run faster!"
Okay. I'm just gonna go right to there, and if I can't see it, then I'm gonna stop.
You do see it, but then it immediately gets out of
So I
view
can't
again.
get a. Okay, so I don't get a stun off.
No, it went around. Technically, it went this way around. Okay, I'll just path it for you. It went this way, around the balcony. Damn, he was fast. Actually, technically speaking, he would have
I
literally
don't-
walked
I
across
can't-
the walls. Yeah, he would have gone this path around. So he would have gone across the walls, down to here, and through this corridor,
Okay.
and disappeared. And
I'll come back.
yeah, as you were
False
running
alarm.
after. Oh, go on.
Yeah, I'll come back to the group to let them know that I'm not eaten.
As you were running after it, you hear a voice coming from like the grand staircase itself, and it says, "Skeleton keys, take evasive maneuvers. Do not be captured. That is all."
Okay. So we need those skeleton keys at some point. We
Okay,
have one.
at this point, you guys finished a short rest. You can spend hit dice.
Okay, so I finally finish up this ritual, and a little pinch of more herbs. I give that a mix and blow on it, and voila, chicken. All the components kind of swirl together and create this little chicken effigy that becomes Rufus as a chicken. I look at him and I say, "Rufus, I know I've done some really awful things to you in the past, and I do apologize. But unfortunately, this is going to be one of the shorter and more traumatics of your short and traumatic lives. Good luck."
Carrick puts on one of the masks, tosses one to Ignir, and tosses one to Ravaya, tosses one to Yasin. And says, "Let's do this."
Are you allowed to be in a cult and do cult stuff? I mean, we're not.
I mean,
I
he
think
already
there's no
gives
limit to how many cults you can be part of. Yeah, I think you can collect cults. You know, it's like a book.
They're
club.
like
You can be
trading
in more than
cards.
one.
Oh no.
It's just it's like a book club. You're gonna be it's gonna tax a lot of your time, but there's no rule against being in more than one book club.
I mean, it's uncommon though. Normally, cults generally have like an idea of the way things are. You know, that's sort of their
We're figuring
thing.
it out. You know?
And then, what if
Yeah.
the two cults have two different, say, doomsday propositions or whatever? Which one are you going to go for? What if the first one works and you're already booked in for the second one? Difficult.
All right. Carrick will take the rat bowl bone thing, and that he's put the blood in, and give it to Yasin,
What?
and then I think if you do
Oh.
like all these things are here, so you're gonna have to do it like kill him into that on like this is all the leftover stuff where like everything's set up. So we all need to eat one of these
Got it.
bugs,
It's
and I'll
gotta
hand
go
out.
into the thing.
All right.
Thank you for volunteering to read
There's
the bug. By the way.
5 gold. No, I think we all have to eat one. There's 4, right? Maybe just one person eats all. What if Ignir just eats all 4 of them?
Oh, I think one person does each ritual. So someone does the coins,
Yeah,
I'll do
okay.
the chicken, you eat the bug.
Yeah, Carrick, you eat the bugs. That seems like a thing you guys do in Limbo.
Look, I have no problem eating this bug. And then who wants
Bugs.
who can bugs eat all 4? Okay. Let's
Don't
read.
worry.
through.
We Earthlings eat bugs all the time. It's very normal.
Okay.
Uh,
Line up who's got the masks on. Carrick, Ignir, Yasin, and who else is the last one?
Right.
Oh, right, cool. It's all 4 of you.
the players.
The
Who
players,
wants to put the money in?
I'll do that.
So Ignir, you're gonna light a candle.
I can do that.
Yeah,
I
you've
can't
got
believe
you've
we
got a
don't rib
fiery sword.
Carrick
So
more
that's
for
perfect.
being an alien.
Look, I'm blending in seamlessly.
I haven't even made an anal probe joke.
What? Plus,
Isn't that more your speed?
Nah.
We're not that kind of alien.
Well, I thought you kind of got kicked out. So maybe they are that kind of alien.
Look, so just light the goddamn candle.
Carrick's the kind of alien that's gonna take you out to dinner first before probing.
Character furiously just puts the mask on, lifts it, and it's like pops in a cockroach and just starts chomping down on it.
ugh.
Oh
Alright.
shit, we're doing this. Okay.
Yeah, roll a Constitution save, Carrick. Ugh, you barely managed to stomach this crunchy thing down. It is not normally your appetite, but you do
I'll
swallow.
I'll prestidigitate it to make it taste just a little bit better.
Taste like what? What does Carrick like eating?
Bugs.
Don't tell him because you're gonna have to forget.
It tastes like orange Tic Tacs, which is like a Limbo delicacy.
Perfect. Alright. And they're kind of crunchy too, right?
That specific unique, the specific unique flavor
Just
of
eating
that
the
like
bowls of blue
shitty
milk.
orange Tic Tacs.
Love it. Okay. You crunch down and swallow your Tic Tacs. What is Ignir doing? You're lighting a candle, yeah?
Yeah, I'll have the sword in one hand and have it ignite and just rest it on the wick.
Okay, it lights up and it kind of gives off
But we put it all in, and we're putting it all. Are we putting it all on this alt back on the altar? Or are we putting it all over here?
How do you put the cockroach you ate back on the altar?
Good point.
Oh god.
Okay. Delete one.
We're just doing it as the
Yes, just swallow the
as
cockroach.
the old gods.
I say,
Okay,
sorry, Rufus, old boy. I dedicate this kill to our froggy god. And stab him.
Okay.
Like, hold him into the bowl.
Into the bowl. Yep. Okay. So Rufus is a celestial last. I remember. No, was it a fae?
He is a creature of... he is a celestial.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Celestial or is he faint?
He can choose,
Oh, wow.
so he gets to decide, and he's chosen celestial. So, find familiar is a weird spell. I was looking it up on the break. It is, of course, a creature, as you quite rightly mentioned, but it's also, most notably in the spell, a spirit that takes animal form. So, it really comes down to
But-
is a
And
spirit.
I did put blood from the boar onto the rat bones that were already in there.
Hmm.
So like maybe you can do like a meet halfway kind of thing from both ends.
Spill the yeah, but even still, even that's a bit of a catch.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
going to quickly ask
Alright.
before that. We'll come back to that. That's performed. That action is performed. What do you do, Rivia? And of course, Rufus, of course, disappears back into their pocket dimension, or not pocket dimension. They're just killed.
I'm gonna toss these coins back onto the altar.
Toss the 5 coins from the altar back onto the altar.
Well, I would have taken them like off the altar, and then I'll
Yeah.
flick them
I
back.
think we're all doing this stuff over here though, right?
Where are we? Over here. I was so far back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I am so with it today, guys. Yeah. Just
Hmm.
toss them wherever we're doing the cult stuff.
All right.
One at a time
Okay.
for your extra dramatics. 'Cause
Sure.
Rituals love
Ping.
that shit.
Ping. Okay. So thankfully, we don't have to worry about the dilemma of find familiar, because as you take the coins from here and then put the same coins back, you suddenly see the bones begin to rattle, and they begin to roll around, but then they come to a standstill. They don't assemble into anything.
Like they were trying to get raised, or
Like they were going to raise. Seems to be something missing.
yeah,
Damn it!
Carrick like Carrick holds his holy symbol out and he's like, "Don't ruin this for us, guys," and like threatens to cast Turn Dead or Destroy Undead.
As you pull out your holy symbol, you feel an air sucking into the room as 3 wraiths begin to rise up from the floor, one right underneath you, Rivia, and their incorporeal form surrounds you. All of them are missing their heads, but nonetheless, I need you all to roll initiative.
God damn it.
Please tell me they're blinded.
Oh, man, you know what? That's a great idea, but let's just get this going.
Jesus, this
What
is
a waste of a
20.
20.
Such a big room. Why does this bab need to try and get in my space? Just rude.
I know.
Social distancing, man. Fucking come on.
It
That
seems
dice
as
is
though-
cocked.
Is it?
Yeah, I rolled an initiative die and it was cocked. I'm like, you're not even a real dice. You don't need to have that function.
Okay, random. So these 3 servants have just spawned, these ghostly figures without heads, and I think Ignir, you're the first to react.
I'll whip around and immediately. I don't like these things, especially the one popping up behind me. I'm gonna just take 2 swings at it. with the sword since it's already ignited.
Okay, go ahead. All right. The first one is a miss. Second hit. Okay, and you slice through this with your flame tongue sword. It is fiery, but it doesn't seem like it catches onto anything. It doesn't sear the flesh. In fact, you see it actually slightly extinguish as it passes through the shadowy form. So yeah, fire's not great.
Lovely. I hate these more.
Okay. Going down to Yasin.
I'm going to. I think now's a good time. I'm going to bonus action Blade Song and then have a crack with old Jeffers.
Oh crap! Something I forgot. All right, Ignir. As soon as you finish your 2 attacks, and just as you're about to pull out Jeffers, Yasin, you feel a warping sensation, and the grey slard goes, oh yeah, about that transmutation magic.
Oh.
You may start to feel funny on the insides. You
Oh
may
no.
start to, I don't know, hunger flies.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm still telling you in this voice, but we're gonna open the list and turn you into something real quick.
Oh no.
As all of the people wearing masks are polymorphed into frogs. No saving.
Why do we do this? Why do we follow these rules?
Don't
Okay.
join cults.
Just got a small question. I maintain my mental
Blade Song as a frog.
stats.
As a polymorph spell, yes. But, well, I think you are of the same mental fortitude as a frog, but you treat your friends as allies, your enemies as enemies. You're still aware of what's going on and who's who, but you are still the mental capacity of a frog.
Right.
Let me turn you into a frog. Polymorph. Pop. Ignir Malagos, the frog. And for fire. I'm going to give you those 2 hits
I'm
for
also
free because I forgot, but I quickly remembered. So it's kind of like halfway, just in that second swing, and suddenly the sword turns into a long, sticky tongue and enters into your mouth as you fall down to the ground, and you have a craving for flies all of a sudden. Frog, 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 polymorph. And finally, Carrick. I think you'll get off the hook.
I'm
And
so desperately looking for anything that would stop me being a frog.
oh god, and it goes dark.
No.
You have literally 0 vision as a frog, right? What the hell? Do you not have vision as a frog? Yeah, your senses are pretty. Well, you have dark vision of 32.
I've got
That's
dark
cool.
vision.
Nice.
some reason.
Enjoy. Yeah. Enjoy that. Okay. God, it does go dark though. So, Yasin, you're a frog now. Your turn.
Bonus action Blade Song.
That's what it sounds like now.
I can't really do anything. I can't cast spells as a frog, that's for sure.
Bite another frog, and then they'll stop being a frog.
Ooh, would I know that as a... Yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna bite you. Ah.
You do not have attacks as a frog.
Ah,
You're
damn
quite
it.
harmless.
Never.
And if you've ever seen 2 frogs fight, it's the most hilarious thing ever. They sort of just like gum each other. Like, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to take the disengage action.
Okay. This is brutal.
How far can I move?
30.
Oh,
Hold on, let me check.
why do we all put the masks on?
It was your idea. I'm just saying.
This is my idea.
Okay.
I reap this.
A frog
Sorry.
has a movement of 20 foot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take said movement,
lot.
take the disengage action, trying to like leap through the chaos,
Okay, yeah.
and I'm trying to get underneath Vaughn's feet,
Yeah.
hoping that he steps on me.
All right. Okay, Revive.
Um, I guess similar idea to
You have-
Justin.
You have extra movement because you're a gloom stopper.
I would like to hop
Wait,
full speed and try and run into Vorn's leg and take enough damage.
You hop as hard as you can, and you kind of bounce off, embarrassingly. You don't, it's not taking it.
Would this wraith have had an opportunity attack on me?
It would. It chooses not to.
Oh, this bitch. Okay. Well, ribbit, motherfuckers.
All right. Iku looks around the room. Oh, great. This is the worst.
Bud.
one.
You see what's about to go down, and she's going to squeeze past Vaughn and attack one of these wraiths with a staff of striking. 17 to hit.
Damn.
Well, bludgeoning. Now, checking. Yeah, normally it'd be resistant, but the +3 weapon somehow has this kind of sheen over it as it swooshes through the incorporeal form, and it seems as though the wraith falls backwards slightly from the blast. It does take damage. Alright. The next turn. Oh, finally one of the wraiths. Okay. Who will they team up on?
It's a good thing we got another fight that Vorn
They don't-
can't do.
One is Slard, 2 is Vaughn, 3 is Iku. Vaughn.
Bring it.
Vaughn, you see all of the wraiths begin to descend down upon him, and they reach out with their spectral arms and try to drain the life out of him. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, did it pop up, by the way?
No, but I can. Oof, 1.
Oof.
Sure.
Not good.
Takes the full 15, and yeah, I guess again, when a construct begins to take necrotic damage, it rusts rapidly, and all of the hinges start to squeak. After that, it is
Does his
around behind it.
does his hit point maximum go down too?
Target must succeed in a
Because
14.
that was happening with.
Otherwise, yes, it does.
That-
The reduction lasts until it finishes the long rest.
Oof, rough.
Okay, that is a problem for Vaughn. Okay,
Yeah.
the next action is the Slard. Ah! Gonna go with Gathan's advice and rush up to one of them. Well, actually, there's one already in front of it, so it goes ahead and claws at it. 13 does hit it. All right. So 11 slashing. However, I do not
Slard's
think.
attacks are magical.
Oh, they are just what I was looking for. Cool. All right. Looks like as they slice through, there's this kind of shimmer behind the claws, and that shimmer seems to shake up the wraith and makes the form shudder. It's got a melee attack going in again. Check. 2 with claws. Nice. All right. Nice. Another hit. The wraith. and followed up by. Oh, it's biting to its claws. Yep, a final bite, snapping its face towards it. Ah, the wraith just barely backs away from it in time. Can end its go. The wraith. Oh no, it's Vaughn's go.
Vorn is going to reach down and pick up the two little.
Vaughn needs verbal commands.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
Vorn does nothing.
I'm afraid in this instance, Vaughn is not like something like a summon that can defend himself against attacks.
He needs to be told like defend yourself or attack or.
He needs to be given an order to start things off, even if it's just kill the enemies. That will set him off. But I'm going to be harsh but fair in that you have not got the ability to talk to him or tell him anything.
Gotcha. Yep.
Everyone stands there.
He'll dink his cowbell.
He does. That's all he can do. All right. The second wraith flies up behind Vaughn, flanking him, and will go ahead with the life drain attack once again. That one more devastating than the first, and Vaughn needs to make another con save. Strange how it's whispering.
Oh my god, 2 ones.
Another natural one.
Wow.
Ouch. It's going to take a while to get through him, but Vaughn is not resisting in any way. It's going to be a little bit heartbreaking.
Vorn's just kind of standing there as they're just rushing into him.
Yeah, and although they're not physically hurting him, you can see Vaughn just slowly seeing decades of age wash over the metal. Okay, Carrick, you're a frog.
All right, I'm a frog. Frogs, like bugs, are attracted to light, and there's that candle that Ignir lit, and I'm going to hop towards and then try to eat that candle.
That's a stretch. Okay, that's a stretch.
How did that go to eat the candle?
God, that is such a stretch.
Oh my god.
Alright, tell you what. I'm gonna leave this down to fate once again. Because that is beyond me.
I mean, I'm a frog. I'm just, going towards the light. I'll just kind of not eat the candle, but I'll try to like tongue out to the flame.
Okay. On a 1 to
You're gonna
10,
try and tongue the flame. Come on, you.
on a 1 to 10, the candle went out as it hit the floor. On 11 to 20, it's still up.
I just want to take
The candle
damage.
is still lit.
It's up.
You go over to the candle. You lick the light. Candle doesn't do
I mean,
damage though. I'll roll a d0.
it doesn't do any. It's on fire, and I'm a tiny frog.
Hold on. Let me roll a d100. By 100, I mean 0. Still does 0 damage. I'm sorry. I don't. Wait. How much HP has a frog got? 1, right?
Wait.
It's got 1.
One.
It's so bizarre. By your same logic, your tongue is quite moist, and as you lick the candle, you put it out.
Yeah, but I don't take 1 damage from that. All right, that's fine.
No.
That's my turn.
It's
No.
like if you lick your fingers and go.
It is
Wait,
such
did
a
you
stretch.
did you roll a D? What was this? A D0?
Yes. That was for damage.
That was my chances. That was my chances of success.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. That's just such a. It's kind of clever in a way, but it's not going to be enough. If it was like a flaming sphere there, yeah, sure. If it was like a pool of lava, if it was like anything other than a small, tiny candle,
Yeah, well,
I'd say
that's all I can do.
if it was like a bonfire, maybe. But it's just a
Yeah,
tiny little
alright.
flicker of flame. All right. And I put candles out without even taking a point of damage. You just lick your fingers and extinguish it. And the tongue of a
Yeah.
frog is very wet. That's my logic.
All right, well, that's fair.
I didn't
Okay.
want to say anything, but I've actually watched a frog eat an entire matchbox once.
There you go. See? Our
They're
logic is-
remarkably resilient.
Mm. All right, this next wraith rushes over to Vaughn and is still flanking with it. They focus their attacks 13, misses.
And Vaughn, in
Oh.
his futile attempts to avoid all these attacks, missteps and treads on me.
No.
I think he's just standing still. He's
He is
just like a
standing still.
statue.
Ah, tits.
Yeah. I'm afraid if he was given orders, maybe, but
I mean,
Ignite. Being a frog, what do you do?
I'm going to try and like parkour, like frog parkour off of one of these columns and land on Carrick.
You land on Carrick. Nothing happens. I'm afraid it does not do damage. You just-
Well, I tried.
and frogs can take quite the fall as well. From at least a 10-foot height, they don't seem to take damage. Because their long jump is 10. Yeah, alright. Yes, and
I'm going
Froggen.
to disengage and hop over to Iku and like jump into her leg. I try and headbutt her as many times as my movement will allow. Not in like a I want to take damage way, like in a look at me, squish me.
you're a frog. Yeah, okay.
I mean,
right.
she's a shape changer. She knows what's the game, right?
She actually has the same HP in corporal form. It's shared. She's not actually polymorphing.
But she's
It's-
been
it-
around the block a few times.
Yeah, true. But...
Oh,
Okay.
with her wisdom, forget about it. I mean, ribbit.
Let's do this. Ooh. Oof.
Rough.
Yeah. He's gonna just get away. And trying to save us here. And she
Stupid
continues
snake.
to pull up the
Eat
star
me.
with- He doesn't understand. Just comes out as ribbits. Ravire.
Is there anything sharp anywhere?
Mm. When you're polymorph, all of
Bones.
your gear is gone. It turns into your form. So I would say, wait a minute. Was there something on the shelf? I don't think there was there? There was a bowl, but there was not a dagger or anything like that. So I'm afraid, as you look around the room, negative. The only thing you would say is sharp is the Grey Slard's claws and greatsword.
I'm gonna go throw myself onto the purple mold.
Onto the what now?
The purple mold.
The purple mold. Okay. Alright. So you plop into that, and as you kind of splat, you suddenly see an eye kind of like look around and spot you, and its eye kind of squints and just observes, watching back at you. But it doesn't seem to do any damage.
Can I stick my tongue on the eye?
Yes, you can. And the eye sort of pulls back and disappears once again.
Why does nothing want to hurt me?
EQ. So you're going to continue striking the one she did before. Alright. Did you, that sounded that was such a weird sentence to hear, sorry. Why
What?
does nothing want to hurt me?
Why does no one want to hurt me?
That's very bizarre. Okay. That is another hit. Whoops. Not making it public. It is 15 and takes 9 bludgeoning and only 3 points of thunder damage. Of force damage rather on the hit. But she is fighting back one of these wraiths as best she can. Meanwhile, one of the wraiths continues to assail on Paul Vaughan here. And they're still flanking. Another 24 to hit. Another con save from Vaughan.
Oof.
There we go.
He does pass this time, but he is taking half the damage. Is that right? Wait a minute. No, I think you take the full damage. Yeah, that needs to be 22, not 11. But your HP is not reduced by that amount. I guess it's not going to matter because when it comes back around to you, you're
Yeah,
so anyway.
I took 11 damage there.
Yeah, when it should have been 22.
Right, but I passed.
Yeah,
I
it
thought it
doesn't
was
half
half.
the damage. It just has the reduction effect.
Okay.
Don't know why that's there. It's probably some weird automation stuff. But so you take full 22, but then you're going to heal 10. Okay,
Yep.
it's the grey slides go. Continue to claw and claw at this one in front of them. Natural 20, but a natural 1 on the bite. This wraith is looking very sketchy at the moment, though. It's kind of like
I think
dispersing slightly.
does the slot get one more attack?
Did claw? I double clicked it. Must have been too fast. There it is. It's a miss. Okay, Vaughn's go. And of course, can't do anything. We'll go back around to the wraith.
He heals back. Heals,
But he
heals
does heal,
10.
yeah. Damn, this is going to be just watching this play out for you guys. Unless you go somewhere, I don't know. 24 and another con save.
Oh, it's on Vorn.
Yep.
Believe.
That should be a
Cool.
fail. So actually DC 14. But I don't know why it popped up as 12. Or even 10
Okay.
for that reason. I don't know why. But yeah, it should be the full damage. So it takes 24.
All right, so 12 more, so that's 77.
Okay.
And so he's at 78 hit points total.
Alright. And
Okay.
of course, his HP has been reduced by that amount as well.
Yeah, I've been doing that. Yeah, he's at 78 total HP.
Okay, Carrick.
Carrick, not satiated with the candle, is still hungry, and will go and hop over to the purple stuff
Mm-hmm.
and just try to eat some of it.
It is completely harmless, as mentioned before when you rolled your Arcana check. It does have
yeah.
conjuration magic in it, and you perhaps feel a little bit queasy, but it's not doing any damage.
And then I'll try to. I mean, I'm a frog. I don't actually have the intelligence to know that I'm trying to.
No.
Or do we have our minds, or are we frogs, or are we
You can
like druid frogs?
You can discern allies from enemies, but you are the mentality of a frog. So, arguably, they wouldn't even eat this weird alien stuff, but
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to do
All right.
anything either way. So, the next wraith. Again,
Stan, wait 1 second. I have an idea.
yeah. Still got some movement left, but that's about it. 5 foot. Or something like that.
Okay. I think. So I think here's my question. The Shield Guardian amulet it's telepathic.
Correct. And you have the intelligence of a frog, and you do not know any languages.
Right, but it's not a language if I just think help.
I think to
Oh,
communicate telepathically, you
it says
probably need to know a
human-
language.
Okay.
Yeah, like the Vaughn was not constructed to know like animal instincts as an order. Does that make sense?
It says, I'm reading it too. It says a humanoid on the Shield Guardian amulet thing anyway.
There you go.
All right, cool. I will move towards my ally.
I
Nang
like,
Nang.
I like that you're thinking of ideas, and I hate to have to shut you down, but yeah, like you say, that's by rules as written. It's not going to be able to work with that. All right. So the next wraith, once again, draining the life out of Vaughn. This time misses though, and Vaughn just kind of veers away slightly. It seems, or rather, maybe these wraiths are just unable to penetrate the kind of armor that's on him, having difficulty rusting it away. Ignit, you got any ideas?
I'm gonna hop over and eat one of those cockroaches.
It's a tasty cockroach. You absolutely
Cool.
enjoy it.
Cool. Well, that satiated me.
That is the most frog-like thing that any frog has done in the room so far. They eat
Well,
the cockroach.
Have froggy inspiration.
Yeah.
I already have inspiration.
Oh. Okay.
I guess I'll eat another cockroach.
That I will allow. And you know what? Because you are being very frog-like, you know what? You can still give inspiration to someone else.
Lovely. Ravaya, have some inspiration.
Oh, thank you so much.
There you go. All right. Yasin.
You think that's froggy? Just you wait. I'm going to use my movement because I don't know about your frogs, but I've just seen a rather beautiful specimen of a female frog over there.
Oh no.
I'm going to go and see if she wants her eggs fertilized.
Oh my god.
That'll get you tossed across the room.
I'll leave that up to Ravaya to decide.
No, I'm talking about Nang
Oh.
Nang.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you mean? You got this tiny normal frog, and then you got this big, badass, sexy Amazon warrior frog.
Sorry. God, no. Oh.
You people have no taste.
What the flying fuck? Alright. That is not a frog. Let's be real. This thing, Slod, with the giant claws. Oh,
What do you
God.
mean? That's the most frog I've ever seen.
Alright, well, we'll see what happens.
It literally the clue on the like the sign on the second level said like the frog has the it referred to it as a frog.
True.
Yeah.
That is true.
I say ribbit, 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 ribbit. Which is, yo babe, got any eggs you want me to fertilize?
Which it's telepathic. Does it get that?
It is telepathic, but again, that's like to the frog, not from it. But it definitely like looks down and sees the frog and is like, what? What do you want me to do?
I lift my eyebrows.
I don't know what you're laying down.
Yasin is a gay man, but a very straight frog.
Well, I'll see what I can cook up for it. It's gonna be weird to say this, but I think floods actually do lay eggs, but inside people.
Inside
Mm.
people.
Right.
Have fun with that.
Hey man, if it lays it inside this frog, then that works for me. If I die by... If
So I'd have
this
a
frog
horrific
dies by
reproduction.
chest burster, then okay.
Where they reproduce by implanting humanoid hosts with eggs, or by infecting them with a transformative disease known as chaos phage. Yeah, I love it. All right, well, we'll come back to that in a second. For now, Revire. Frogvire.
Okay, Frogvia knows who her friends are and who her enemies are.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys are messing with my big buddy, so can I run and try and gum onto one of the wraiths?
You can try, but you pretty much probably going to pass through them, I think. Let me check.
I'm a frog. I don't know that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
true.
trying to help.
Okay. Are you kind of like trying to grab at them, and their sort of wispy form trails off of the bottom of the ground, sort of just hovering there. This one's very badly injured. As you try to gum onto them, nothing seems to happen, and the wraith is completely uninterested in attacking it.
I'm clearly not trying hard enough. I gum some more.
Okay. It just continues to assail poor one here with its long, wispy arms. EQ, on the other hand, yeah, she didn't get what was going on down earlier, so she's going to continue to smack at the wraith here, expending another charge, going down to like 2 charges now, but delivering another whack with it. 1d6 force. Yep. Okay, alright, so that's going to be 7 damage there, plus extra 3. Yeah, that needs to take 3. Okay. Right. I didn't roll for the other ones, which was another 3. And turn before that as well. She's been hitting consistently. There it is, another 3. Okay. We're back on track. So at this point, the wraith is shuddering and having a hard time keeping its form together after strike is pushing this thing to its limits of existence. However, it does again strike out to Vaughn before it is banished. And another
That'll
23
do.
DC 14 con save.
Oof.
Makes it this time. It still takes the full 20, so it should be on 57.
Got it.
Okay. Alright. The slard. You really want me to do this? You really? I mean, this one's really low. That's good. She picks up the frog, bends down, lifts you up, and okay. They are going to claw at you, Jason. Let's see what happens.
With what? What are they clawing?
Oh, baby, don't be like that. Come on, I'm a nice guy.
Oh god!
Oh god!
Oh fucking hell! All right, so you take 9 points of damage, Yasin, as you are popped back into humanoid form. In addition to that, let me just restore you. There you go. You're back. You take 9, and well, in addition to that, we need to see what happens to your. Because as you come into humanoid form, you see there is a very large frog-like claw pierced into your stomach at the moment.
What? She attacked the frog.
Yeah, but you're like the human. You were the frog. She's
Okay.
got you in your hand, and the arm is through you. The damage carries over
Ow.
into your humanoid form. Hence why there is now a arm through you, like in your stomach slightly.
Can Justin
Basically with
really fit any more in him, though? He has a god as boyfriend. Now.
Oh god, yeah. Well, that's not what's happening right now.
It's a regular
Oh, thank
sitcom.
It's something else. It's you took a crit as well, which is even worse. She pulls the claw out. Oh. Well, that worked.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Let's not talk about this anymore. You didn't put an egg in me, did you?
I don't know. Look, I'm not a slod, okay? I'm a grung inside a slod's body.
Well, ask the slod if it put an egg in me. You know what? I'll ask it myself.
We haven't got time. That's gonna be the Slard's go to do all of that. Vaughn.
Vorn heals 10, and that's his turn.
Okay, Wraith. The life drain comes in again. Another con save from him.
Oh,
Getting worse and worse.
nope.
That's a fail. Takes to do an extra 14 for him. So he's on 40.
And then and that one bumps down another. That one he failed, so his maximum goes down.
Oof.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my
Oh
God.
god. And I think Vaughn is on 49.
49. Okay.
Yep. At current HP at the very least.
He's at 43 hit points and 49 max HP.
It's on 49 currently.
49 max, and then he's at 43 of 49.
Sorry, right, yeah. Okay, then in that case, that's going to end his go. Carrick. These wraiths are rusting him.
Yeah, I'm a frog.
Okay, frogging it up. Wraith. Another life drain on Vaughn. 13 misses. Back to the top of the round. Ignir.
Would I even have the cognizance as a frog to know that Jathan's plan worked?
You know that one of your allies looks much more humanoid now, but you still treat him as a friend. That's about it.
Cool. I guess I'll just hop my way over to a corner and just sit and watch things go by.
Okay, yes, and
Very sorry about this, friends. I'm targeting extra people, I think. I think I've got 2 frogs.
you've got 2 of them.
Yeah.
You want to get the
Maybe
last
one.
one? Where is
Uh,
it? Over.
I can only do. I wish I had magic missile prepared, but alas.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna whip at that frog. 18 to hit.
Yep.
Boom. Sorry.
Let's see which one that was. That was Revire. You pop and you take 6 slashing damage, Revire.
Nope. Thank you.
And then I hit the other one. My chroma's just crashed. Do you mind
Okay.
just
There we go.
Everything else is still running. We're fine.
Okay. And you're attacking the other frog though. You're just attacking the
Yes, please. If you could roll that for me.
Yeah, no problem. Is it the one in the corner, wasn't it?
Whichever one was next to the one I just hit.
Oh,
I'm back.
Okay. Oh, you're back. I'll let you do it.
17.
Hits and 9 slashing. So this one, right?
Yes.
Okay. That was Carrick. And as you pop back out, you feel a sharp whipping pain across your face as you take 8 slashing damage from the whip. I'll leave you there. You're on 52 now. Okay. That ends your go, unless you want to move.
Vorn actually takes half of that.
He does, yeah. So 4 to you.
Oh, and I was at 68, so I took the 8. I've been doing I did the damage there.
Oh, okay.
I'm at 6. So I'm at 60.
Sorry.
Free.
Yep, alright, you're good.
I'm
Vorn
gonna
took 4.
And
bonus
Vorn
action
takes.
Blade Song.
Yeah.
Bonus action Blade Song. Revive. Back in the action.
Yeah, I'm not particularly happy about just having had to be a frog. So let's try and pick this guy up.
It still feels like your tongue is longer than it should be in your mouth. Like a phantom feeling.
Load away from the robot.
Oh my god.
As Colin
Is he intimidated to float away?
it's gone. As you rip down it like it's a tiny curtain, you see it form split in half and disperse away.
Grand. I don't think my normal flip sword's gonna do anything, but worth a shot.
It does seem to pass through it and leave a small trail, but it wasn't like where you split it before. The shadow kind of reconnects itself very quickly after the blade finishes passing through.
And then
So it
go,
was
Colin,
on.
go. Another crit!
Oh my lord! Yep,
Dang.
it's definitely a pissed off frog. Okay, that is another good hit. This time with Colin, the full damage applies as you slice up its back. Looks like it experienced pain.
Yeah, fuck it, and I'll get right up behind it.
Okay. So I said -5, not +5. I need to add +10 now. Give it back to where it should be. That's more like it. 1, 7, 5, 2. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. All right. EQ. Yeah, I'm finally back. I do not know what happened to you, but I've been fighting this thing off. It's nearly dead, I think. Gonna try and strike at it once again. Ah! Damn it!
Does she miss and hit Ignir?
No, Ignis behind her.
That's a really bad miss.
I know, you're clawing for every advantage you can get. But, oh man, you don't need it at the moment. Not anymore. The Wraith, seeing the staff come straight towards its face, veered back enough that it couldn't get in reach for its next swing. And now it's kind of standing off in the corridor. Vaughn. Slartigo. But Vaughn is coming up. And I will say that you can say commands to him now. Meanwhile, though, we're going to go up to this thing and take its claw attack. And some nice hits start shredding this thing, but it's still hovering there, still draining the very life force out of Vaughn. It's his go.
Carrick has just as his like first thought is just to get squeeze Ignir
Squeeze him.
just gently, just does 1 point of damage of just squeezing damage.
Right, he goes over, picks him up, comes back to where he was standing. Yeah, he can roll me a strength, just straight strength.
Straight.
That is enough to squeeze him. He does squeeze quite hard still.
Is it just like an unarmed, like a
Yeah,
four?
that's exactly
Like
what it is. It's 1d4 plus his strength. So just roll that instead. Okay, so he takes...
so 6 damage total.
Oh yeah, sorry, 6. Right. So you've taken 5, Ignir, as I restore you back to your former Dragonborn self. Where are you? There you are. You appear in a puff of smoke. Take 5. Go on 40. There you go. Alright.
Thanks, Vaughn. It stings.
He's just hugging you. He's still hugging you.
Gonna end Vaughn. And we see the
Yep.
Wraith still flanking him as Vaughn's giving you a hug. These things have not let up. Ooh, but now Vaughn's in combat mode.
Vaughn just
He-
steps to the side.
Yeah, take the rage of action. Carrick.
Carrick is just gonna. I think these guys are too high for it, but I don't think I have other damagey stuff that's gonna come. Yeah, he's just gonna do a turn undead turn, and hopefully, I don't know the level of these guys, but if they're below a 2, which I doubt they are.
They are not.
That's a
Not with that.
Yeah.
Oh, that big old thing.
yeah.
Okay, I'll do a wisdom save for him. Fail. That was the top one. Bottom one. Fails.
So many
They do not-
doubles.
Yep. They do not have any kind of resistance to it. They simply breathe in a ghastly sense, and it seems like they are definitely going. Alright, nice. Good moves. Yasin. Sorry, no. Ignir. Your
I
turn.
guess I will. I guess my sword's still in my hand because it was out when I got polymorph.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just swipey swipe.
That hits. And slashes straight through him. Still standing though, or hovering. That ends its existence. As the flame, or wait, or rather, still resistant to the fire, isn't it? So,
But yeah, it takes half damage from the fire.
oh no, it's already calculated that. Cool, we're good. In that case, then the flame, as though it suddenly finally catches a light to something, burns up the shadow like a gossamer curtain and disperses. Okay, nice. Yes, and if you want to move Igni, go ahead.
I'll stay where I am.
Does the math work? Yeah, kind of. Am I rolling at disadvantage if I try and hit that guy from there?
No, it just has half cover.
What's that? 23.
But that's easily a hit. So, cracking around with the whip, slamming into it, it seems as though it didn't expect it to suddenly be hit with something so physical.
Oh, was that thing turned?
Yes.
Yeah,
sorry.
but we're no. It's
You're finished.
had to die at some point.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna booming blade on that for an extra 3 points, 6 if it moves.
Okay.
And then going for my second 15.
15 does hit. The sound of that
Another
crack
10.
seems to just pass through the wraith. Doesn't seem like it actually blasts it back or anything. It's almost like sound hardly affects the creature. Okay, but is it no longer turned? Revi, you come like face to face with this thing as it's about to turn and run, swings around and then stares at you with its baleful eyes. It's your turn. Do you want to finish it?
I will try. Can I get into melee?
You could. Hold on. Yes, you could. Weirdly enough, you could actually run through it. Yeah, you kind of like take a leap, rush past Vaughn, and land through on the other side of it. And it didn't expect you to use its incorporeal movement against it, but you pass through the wraith, and it kind of like looks down at its stomach where you just push through. You've got a good flank, and that 8. You need another one.
Okay, go, call, and go.
Yes.
Okay, sorry, that was the other sword. 16.
Nice, and you have delivered a final fatal blow. How do you want to kill it?
I'm so fucking annoyed that I was a frog and Vorn's really hurt, so probably very ungraceful, murderous slashes.
I like it. And I imagine that when you took that jump past them, you kind of did a little hop, like as a frog, right? You know, on all fours, you did a little hop through it, and then as you kind of shake it off, back into that murderous rage, and the thing does not expect you from behind, just slashing down its back, and it exhales and disperses, ending combat there.
I'll stick my tongue out a little bit.
Nice.
Is everyone back?
I think
You
so.
Yeah, we're still all wearing these goddamn masks.
Yes. Quick question. Slard, did you put an egg in me?
Of course I did.
Take it out.
I'm afraid I can't exactly do that.
Why not?
Do you think it counts as a poison or a disease? Could we rule pregnancy as a disease?
Oh my god, that's a whole philosophical debate right there. But you could ask it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, basically, can I just roll an Arcana to see if less restoration would get rid of that? Since I'm from Limbo.
Yeah, you rolled a good Arcana check on these last time, and I remember, you recalled a lot of information. Indeed, the Chaos Phage that I recalled earlier, each color of Slard reproduces or transforms in a slightly different way. The green one undergoes a lifelong cycle of transformation into the more powerful grey and death Slard. But a green one uses the same kind of implanting, and it is known as a transformative disease once it takes hold of its host.
I'll cast. We're gonna nip this in the bud right here, and I will cast less restoration on Yasin.
Wongo just pauses you for a moment and is like, but wait, where's the fun in that? I want to see Yasin turn into one of these frogs.
No, we need Yasin.
Oh, fine, no fun. And you cast the spell and cleanse them of this disease. You suddenly see inside that wound, Yasin, something pops, like it feels like a blister, and a strange grey liquid oozes out of the wound.
Oh.
I might throw up a little bit.
Yep.
But
No one tell Ruth Bader
This-
Ginsburg.
it wasn't even in the trimesters don't even come into it.
Oh, we miss you, Ruth. Anyway, my Chrome is frozen again.
As I'll kind of take the mask off, like, or just push the mask off on top of my forehead and just like inspect this sarcophagus to see if this goddamn thing did anything.
This
Okay.
mask is getting thrown across the room.
Hits against the side. Yeah. It was a real hit and miss with the ritual. Seems as though it was done incorrectly, however, and the sarcophagus remains sealed.
Ah, balls.
I'm just gonna go up and cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay, let me check something.
I'll push my hand to my forehead, cast Guidance, and then cast Dispel Magic.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that in addition. Okay. I believe it works. And you can feel something breaking as you force open the arcane lock. But nothing physical on the sarcophagus changes. You sense that kind of padlock busting open.
It just does one magical effect, so there's still there's an abjuration and an evocation in there.
Correct.
This might blow up.
Okie dokie. Step back behind.
Vorn, you already beat the hell, so it's a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll still warm. Yeah, still have evocation on that thing.
Is it inside? Is it like an item that's inside that's got evocation, or the actual sarcophagus has evocation?
I can't really see through, so it must be on the outside.
Okay. Maybe we should get out of the whole room. I'm actually kind of worried that Vorn could fully die, though, because he's at 49 hit points. He's not like the pillar of strength that he normally is.
And you can't get him back.
Yeah. Iku, do you have a greater restoration for today?
Let us see. I do. I have it prepared.
Here's some diamond dust. You'll need this. Really appreciate it if you could get our boy back on his.
She holds her hand up and says, "There is no need for that. I have learned my spells. They are gifted to me from the divine powers above. It is innate."
Carrick just like looks at his diamond dust like, well, how the fuck am I doing it then? God damn it.
It is in my blood. I only need to speak the words. Is that what you'd like me to do?
I think that would be a lot of value.
As you wish. Vaughn, time to fix you up. And she places her hands. You see a rush of magic over her. The wings sprout from her, like in her humanoid form, and the feathers braided into her hair kind of go awash with this iridescent color. And Vaughn seemingly flexes his shoulders back, and you can see he resumes a much more healthier looking posture, and the rust strips away. And yeah, it definitely looks like. You just check actually. This it does get rid of it, doesn't it? With Great Restoration.
Yeah.
In effect,
I have.
hit point maximum.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. So it works, and Vaughn is back fully working. Yeah. Goodness me, that was.
Oof, that's how much he was at. Percentage strength.
Oh,
I don't like that.
he was working at about a third of the capacity.
Yeah. Yeah.
33% operational.
Oof.
So yeah, we'll kind of as we get out of the room over the next 10 seconds, 60 seconds, he'll go back up to full.
Okay, you wait that. You're waiting that out, yeah.
Yeah, just a minute.
Okay, you wait a minute. Vaughn is back to full.
Good.
Oh, such a good boy.
Ugh.
Boy.
Makes you so proud.
I'm so proud.
He withstood the fight against free race whilst you guys were completely helpless.
To frog side quest. We did a lot. We did a lot as frogs.
I kind of miss
Candles,
it.
spores. There was love, romance, mystery.
Do we?
And Vor will just try to flip that lid up.
Okay.
We're all getting out of the room though.
You're all getting out of the room.
Ignir. Ignir gets way back. Excellent. What? I mean, what? If we're gonna hide, we might as well hide properly, right? There we go.
All right. So, are you hiding with your allies as well? Yes. Or are you standing there? You reloading pro?
I'm going to just tuck away. Maybe just geotope back.
Okay. Vaughn lifts off the sarcophagus lid. However, yeah, I'll require a strength check still, just because. Okay. Not great.
Multi-attack.
He's struggling, but you do see that the sarcophagus lid is giving this time. There's no magic holding it in place. And you can hear this kind of as he's pushing it off with each kind of heft. But it's still on there. Perhaps he's just kind of working off the rust, shall we say? Yeah, he's he's just kind of like flexing and getting back to normal. But you can keep going. Do another one.
No, this one is gonna do it. No. This one, no. He's slipping. There we go.
Hey.
If at first you don't succeed, try 6 more times.
Okay, cool. As soon as he lifts it off, the room is bathed in multicolored light.
No, yes. Why did you stand there?
Blinding with the radiance of 1,000 suns. The light.
Oh, the disco! I can't take it.
As you see this entire room lit up with a prismatic spray. Okay, I need him to roll. Yeah, this is going to be an incredible feat if he manages to avoid this. Each multicolored ray of light shines from the coffin is a different color and has a different power and purpose. Each creature within 60 foot. Measure that out. Oh my god. I think Yasin, you were in it.
Yeah, yeah, I was.
You're in it. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, where's 60 foot? Ah. Where's the exact square? Stop. Damn measuring tool. Okay. Let me get it out. Yeah,
Yes.
60. It's on the dot.
Quickly.
Alright.
Counterspell.
Yeah, good luck with this one. This is a 7th level spell if you didn't want to try it. But it's not someone who's casting it, it is simply a trap that is going off.
You take half damage from traps.
I do, and I have advantage on the. What save was it?
It is going to be depending on what this is. So I'd like you to roll, first of all, D8, see what color it is, and then roll a dex save after. With advantage. 5, blue.
A dex save? You said a dex save?
Dexterity saving throw. That's a pass.
Yeah.
You take
no chance.
half of that. 20 points of cold damage wash over you. Even the batch is like, argh!
And then I think I take half of that again.
Yeah, so you're down to
I have resistance to damage dealt by traps.
This is a trap. And I need Vaughn to roll me a d8.
Oh, it's a separate?
Mm-hmm.
Ow! How minorly annoying.
7. A violet ray shoots through Vaughn and encompasses them. They failed the dex save, and the target is blinded. and it then must make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm or anything? Or?
No, it isn't. 10 fails. Oh my god. Orn is
Are we gonna have
enveloped
to fight?
in this violet light, and it doesn't just shoot through him. Like I mean, everything surrounds him. The color warps around him, wrapping up his arms, his legs, over his helmet, and it begins to kind of get tighter and tighter and more intense as the light surrounds him. You start to see Vaughn turn around, the yellow umbrella still showing. It's the only thing that's not violet in this light, because it seems to be surrounding the creature, not him. And you suddenly see the violet burst so bright that you kind of all have to shield your eyes. And after the light dims, you see an empty chamber.
What?
What did we just do?
What do you mean? Like it's empty, there's nothing there.
I Arcana check. I Arcana check, damn it.
Where's Ford?
Roll me
Oh,
an
no. Vaughn, are you? Oh God, damn it!
Maybe
I
he's
think
just
I know what
invisible.
happened.
Dirty 20.
Maybe he-
No.
You understand the effects of the spell. Prismatic Spray is a 7th level spell that shoots multiple different effects. The violet light blinds a target, and then at the beginning of its turn, it then makes another wisdom save. If it fails that save, the creature is transported to another plane of existence. Oof.
Uh,
And he's like,
And when
he's
does
like
he
they're
come
coming
back?
back.
You're
I
meant to
don't think
come
he-
back.
When is he coming back, Chris?
Is
Chris, when is he
Wait.
coming back?
on his next turn. Wait. So we had 6 seconds? Do we get like a turn? Because he's
You-
blinded, and then it's on his next turn.
It would be, yes. But, I mean,
but would we have known within that 6 seconds what was happening?
Yeah, probably not.
When is he coming back?
Because, yeah,
the answer to that question, yes, and is
could I next week?
we don't.
Okay. So last thing, and then I'll stop trying. But in that 6 seconds, would I have a chance to cast the spell before, as I see that he's blinded, and I rolled a 25 Arcana to ID the spell?
Roll an initiative check.
Ugh. Initiative is not great. I need to be in combat.
Just
Yeah,
roll,
just roll
roll a
a
dexterity
dex.
check.
Yeah, just roll dex. That's what I did. Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Hold on.
you
What
tease.
is... I need to look
I'll
something
spend a
up.
luck point if it's
No.
yeah, I'll spend a luck point.
This is the thing. In order to identify what a spell does, you need to take either a reaction to understand it, and you did get the 25, but you need to go. Where were you? Here?
I was always back here.
Yeah, and Vorn was right next to the case, or the sarcophagus.
Yep. So, you see the spell. You knew what it was. You would go before him.
I also have yeah, okay. I will rush in here by 6 feet. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 100 and I'm gonna I'm gonna try to dispel magic the
Okay.
effect.
There is a faint violet light, still shrinking. As you enter into the room, there is no sign of Vaughn, except that violet light. and it is getting smaller and smaller by the second. Go ahead,
And
roll.
I'll try to, familiar with the dispel, with the banishment. I will, roll. Do I just roll an intelligence? Because it's a higher upcast, right? So it's
It's your
an
spell
intelligence check.
check.
My spell casting check.
Yeah, as
Oh,
in
that's
whatever you
even
use.
better.
So wisdom.
I will do a lucky feat to re-roll that one.
The light shrinks even smaller still. God.
Come on,
It
come
goes
on.
down to just a tiny speck, Carrick, before you physically, in your mind, picture it like a star going supernova, how it shrinks and implodes before it then expands outwards. And you see the light suddenly fill the whole room with violet swirl. And then, as you're physically blinded by this, you kind of have to shield your own eyes, wondering, what did you just do, Carrick? And then, as the light begins to die down, there, standing with his brother in his hand.
You stay here with us, boy. You stay here.
Why am I crying over a fantasy robot wearing an umbrella?
Carrick just walks up to Vorn and says, "You did a good job, Vorn. You did a good job."
He looks over towards you, or looks around the room first of all, because he's been somewhere else this whole time. And he kind of tries to figure out his bearings, and he looks at you, Carrick, and then suddenly hears what you said, and he raises up a thumb and a fist.
No. So good. Such a
Can we
good
take
boy.
a minute, please?
Sure.
I was
Call for a breather right here, I think. Just take some time to relax. I'm going to be right back myself as well.
wow.
Feel free to chuck us on a break if you want.
I will do just that. BRB.
BRB.
Well, we are back, and we have maintained composure. The closest time I've ever seen a dispel magic go off to bring back their ironclad friend. He stands bewildered, not really knowing what happened. He saw a light, and then you're suddenly standing there back in front of him, tears running down some people's eyes. And although he may not read the emotions on you, he seems to
Yeah,
somehow
he just
comfort
wait.
you.
Or just waves and then
Hey.
just points to the sarcophagus and gives a thumbs up.
In fact, he gestures towards it, like taking your hand, Carrick, and brings you over to show you his handiwork. The lid has been.
I made this.
Yeah, I did this for you. So yeah, Vaughn kind of points down towards the sarcophagus, and inside there is the remains of some sort of creature. Let me see. Yeah. All right. Inside is the pair of strange braces. Yeah, there seem to be 20 brittle arrows as well. Am I reading the right one? Yeah, I am. Okay. There are 20 brittle arrows in here. And there is indeed the bones of some sort of monster, a froghemoth, laying there, but it's almost smaller than a normal froghemoth for sure. You've seen one in flesh. It was massive. It swallowed you guys. This is kind of a smaller variant of them. And the valuables are, as I've mentioned, some sort of pair of braces, and they seem to be on the actual tentacles themselves. And there's a rotting leather quiver laying there. It looks like most of the arrows are still intact, but they definitely look old and brittle. Yeah, that's what you see inside there.
Well,
Um,
who wants to?
yeah.
Like, I'm already full, so I kind of feel
Brace
like
your-
Vaughn deserves this one.
Oh, can Vorn attune to items? I don't know if he can do that.
He can't. No.
Iku,
No, that would be, yeah. Iku, you're up.
fancy a frog buddy?
She staggers around the corner, like rubbing her eyes. Yes. I will have a look. What? This is Kubazan, yes?
Yes.
Mhm.
Not entirely my alignment. But he is wild and spirited like me.
I
will
could
take
also
him-
just make it so he doesn't possess you if somebody just wants to have these. We don't know what they do.
I see.
But-
I suppose we can always choose later if that is what we want to do. I will attempt to pick them up. I'm not afraid
Wait,
of
do you want to be do you want to be possessed or do you not want to be possessed?
So Kubazan is, as she said, not really her alignment, but she does seem to share similar traits, being wild and spirited. That's what she says. She's kind of on the fence with Kubazan. I'd much rather
I mean, do you,
Shakombi, but that is only my preference.
Look, we don't have a Shakumbi. We've got a Kubisan, okay? No one's
yeah,
no one's particularly happy
I mean,
with how having gods in their heads are just.
We
You
have a
know.
job. I understand. And she leans over and begins to pull on the braces. They do slip off of the tentacles. And let's just see here. Okay. Suddenly, there's a swirl in the air. Almost like a wind kicks up in here. Braces suddenly glow as a watery light ripples across the walls. You can hear the sounds of sort of splashing shores. Suddenly, a monstrous, tentacled shadow rises from the top of the sarcophagus, and the air fills with a stench of a swamp. A rumbling voice echoes through the tomb. You are brave to summon me. Together, we'll crush the Undying One. And suddenly surges towards Iku. She's going to roll a charisma save. Alright. You've got proficiency.
I mean, we kind of want this to happen because we want to know what the power is, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
She's she resists as these tentacles surge into her body. Ah! She tosses the braces to the side, and as she does, the shadow is suddenly pulled and yanked towards the braces, and ripped away from Miku. Oh, you are strong indeed. Impressive. And you hear almost the tentacles slapping together as like a makeshift clap. And the braces kind of spin round to your feet, Revire. Iku kind of shakes it off. Okay,
right.
that was a little. I may have flinched. She says.
Do you want to come get them? I don't think I should pick them up.
She
Wasn't
does.
it once someone resists it, they like don't like go around possessing the next person that picks it up?
They don't possess the same.
We
person.
haven't really messed with the swapping around of stuff.
Hmm. No, you haven't. You just know that you're still holding the ring, which contains Obalaka, and Obalaka has not attempted to repossess you anytime soon. Since, although actually, I would double check. But she does pick up the braces nonetheless. She looks over them. Has anyone seen braces like this before? And as she offers them to everyone in the party, you see that there is some sort of embossed metal on them. It has like a hexagon with 4 arrows going across, and there is a face of an elvish-looking figure. It's a side profile, and both braces seem to share the same design. If you want, you can roll an Arcana check to identify. That will do it. They are braces of archery,
Oh.
Oof.
forged by the
You might.
Maybe I should touch them.
I mean, do you feel like? I mean, I feel like you are so hidden. Maybe this is actually maybe good for us to find out what happens if you were to let Kubazan in instead of Moa to see what happens for science.
This seems like a bad idea, but I do really want them.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just hold my hands out for Ego to pass them to me.
Yeah, no resist. Don't resist.
Moa says,
All the cool kids don't.
Here we go again. As you pick them up. Moa! Long time no fight. Come here, you little snake. Get away from me. She is my host. Alright, can you roll a charisma saving throw?
Can I choose to fail?
Yes, you can, actually.
I mean, I have a -1 to charisma anyway, so chances of passing are super unlikely. But I really want the braces.
Alright.
I mean, you could still use them even if you resist it.
Correct. And in mid-fight,
But-
he says, "That is true. You could still abandon me and the bracers. Damn it! Why can't I lie? This isn't helping me."
I'll try.
I
We'll
don't know.
see.
All right,
We'll give it a go.
give me a charisma saving throw.
I think it could be. What if it's something amazing instead of being invisible?
Bongo, shut the fuck up.
Could be great. It could be something even.
like this in a long time.
Oh, but I can be invisible on my own.
Yeah, you're already invisible, hiding around in the dark all the time.
This is
It
true.
could be anything.
It
It
is
could
true.
turn you double invisible.
That is true. Your power is overlapping with mine. It's. But
Fuck it. I'm gonna fail.
She's gonna fail.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right then. No.
Yeah, but Jason.
Oh, it's not helping my case.
Okay, maybe lying might be handy. You see?
You're too kind, Moa. You need to show a little bit of strong arm sometime. Oh, wait. You don't have any. Now get out.
Oh, that was a good one. I'm going to use that.
Uptail gifted me with these. And he kind of like wiggles the tentacles. As he does, inside your mind, you suddenly feel your own arms do the same sort of wiggle. And as everyone witnesses this strange little dance, which is kind of like almost like you're doing like the electric boogaloo, whatever it is, you see that Revive's muscles suddenly bulge. And
Oh
they
yes, you yoked.
hulk out as Revive's strength becomes 23.
What?
Hell yes.
Fucking.
Oh,
Oh my god, that goes up 10 points.
Party complete. We have a strong person now.
You hear the
Oh.
back.
Oh, and you can make short sword attacks using your strength.
Yep. She now bludgeons them with the flat of the blade.
Let's just roll an athletics thing with a plus 10.
Oh.
Dear God.
Do make a note of what your strength was before this. Charles?
Yeah, it was 13.
Okay, keep a note of that somewhere for us.
Yeah.
23 strength.
Oh my god.
Kubazan show you the true meaning of strength. We will crush our enemies. What do you think?
Wow.
Of that? He says, "What do you think of that, Bontu?" And you hear the bachelor sort of hiss and growl. Of course, you still remember Piney. But don't think yourself strong. These traps are wily. You will need more than just strength to overcome the tomb.
I mean, I'm dexterous as well.
And you get +2, and I think your strength is the same now. Your strength attacks are the same as your archery attacks because of the bracers.
Yeah.
Kubazan says, "Oh, perhaps I care little for obstacles in my path. We will charge,
No.
fearless."
What's my flaw?
You are
Oh no.
you are not afraid of anything. You are
Oh,
fearless. That also means you're not afraid to take great risks.
well, I mean, that kind of fits with my own flaw.
Which is
There's no room for caution in a life lived to the fullest.
that just bumped up to like the max. Take your current floor and times that by 3. 10 up to 11.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
A
God.
perfect match, I see. See? I knew it was a
Says
good
great-
idea putting those enticing archers braces in there. Actually, that wasn't me. That was Sarah. Still. Ready to crush a lich.
So do bracers of archery make your longbow shots magical now?
Because they're technically +2.
Because
Um,
you're getting plus magic. You're getting plus magic damage.
Mm-hmm.
There's plus 2 damage to damage rolls from a magic item.
I don't think it does, otherwise it would specify. No, I don't
Huh.
think so. I'll have to double check come the next session, but I don't think it does. Most things will say, and you're right, your weapon becomes magic. So if it doesn't state that, then unlikely.
Still, pretty sweet.
Still good though, an extra 2. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty.
They are attunement, of course, I believe. So
Yeah.
that's something to keep in mind.
That's fair.
And how are you,
23
little
strength.
one? You feel like your gaze turns towards Igni's ring, and you just hear another kind of growl. You can't fool me. Your little cautious attitude is not going to get you anywhere far. And you, Wongo. What do you want? I get any strange psychic things in my head, I'll tear you limb from limb. Just hear kind of Wongo like half. Seems like Kubazan's the boss of the spirits. He really doesn't take any crap from anyone. He just kind of starts bullying people around. But not in a mean way, just in an
Boss.
authoritative way, yeah. The boss. Alright. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Alright. Where do you guys want to go next?
I think
I'm still in awe.
we've got more to check on this floor.
Yeah.
Oh
Wow.
right.
Nang Nang, are these arrows magical?
Yes, they are. Did you say Nang Nang? Hello, brother. Hello, sister. Good to see you're still here. Wait, you look different. I'll talk about it later. I'm a flat now. These arrows are magical, but they don't seem to be very good. Hmm. They don't seem to be showing much magic. They're very, very slim.
Well, I think Revire's low on ammo, so anything
Yeah,
at this point is.
It'll be great.
So, yeah, looking over the arrows, now that she's kind of told you there's something weird about them, you can have a Arcana check if you want to inspect the arrows. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Did you say Revia or?
Anyone who's like an open conversation, anyone can look. So, oh, by the way, Revia, if you're attuning to those,
Mm-hmm.
they suddenly transform as well. Their carvings turn to Froggermoth, adorning the braces, and it's funny enough, feel like skin underneath them. It's kind of like disturbingly moist now. I hate to use that word, but yeah, that's gonna be another minor magical effect of the braces. So you kind of feel a bit slimy, but you might be used to that now because you were a frog for a while, about 20 seconds. So, as for the arrows, they are brittle, and you can tell that they're probably not going to do much. They are. That's bizarre. There seems to be some sort of magic that's keeping them intact, but as soon as they hit a target, they're going to basically capture them right away. They're not anything special, is what I'm going to say. They're actually detriments to you. They're not useful in the slightest.
Oh, it's cool. We'll leave them.
Yeah.
But can we just appreciate how fucking buff I am now?
You've got
Super small.
traps.
Yeah, Revia is no longer lanky.
No.
It's no longer a.
This is a
Just shredded.
just
It's like
shredded. She was like,
Amazonian elf.
yeah, she was 6 foot and lanky as a beanpole. She is now 6 foot buff as all hell.
That would be
She's a
correct.
cube, a square.
That is a strong lady.
That's a lady I could get behind.
And
I mean,
sometimes-
you know, still, ugh, but it's an improvement.
You're so much stronger than Vorn.
Can I arm wrestle Vorn?
I knew that was coming. He's already got his arm out, and he's
Fuck
just over the shrine of Kubazan. Now that Kubazan says, "Oh, I consider this worship."
Oh my god!
Oh.
just dent him.
You slam your fist so hard onto the shrine it breaks and cracks the stone. Kubazan loves it. He's just like, impressive. Didn't need that dusty old thing anyway. You're the only evidence of my godliness that I need.
Ooh, this is so fun.
Alright.
All right. What could go wrong now? Let's find out behind door number 3.
Enir's just quietly muttering to himself, "Stupid patron."
Just want to give you guys, as you're coming out of there, a perception check. Justin, you've got advantage. Everyone can roll that.
Dirty one.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
As you're walking out, Yasin, it seemed as though that cold light that shone through the spell hit the back wall behind you as well. And as you're coming out, looking forward, you see that there seems to be, oh goodness, secret door there, which is easily openable because it looks like the cold has turned the stone brittle.
Yeah.
And all it needs is a slight nudge, and you see it kind of like crumble apart.
Oh, we saw
and
this from behind.
You did, yes. This is the chamber with the golden door sat atop
okay.
the altar.
Kind of understanding where we are.
Right. Do I recognize this from any of the lore of the temple? Does this seem significant? I can't really. I, as a player, don't recognize any like green skull imagery.
We're looking for a chalice.
That was also where we've seen this before.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, roll a history check. Because you rolled one for the last fabled treasure.
23.
23. As Iku asked before, is it a chalice? You confirmed it wasn't, and quite rightly, the chalice Mawak Sonare is after. The one she kind of showed you is much different. It's supposed to be a skull chalice, not just a skull. So that doesn't match up. It doesn't seem to match up with the navel of the moon or, well, the Eye of Zaltek, definitely not. Did you confirm that one? Got it? Oh, sorry. Yeah, got it. So no, it doesn't really come up in any history books, any knowledge to your
Nang
Your
Nang,
mind?
is this thing magical?
Yeah, very magical. It's got transmutation.
Anyone want that?
I mean, between that and the bottle, I think there's just like, I don't know, things in secret rooms that, I don't know. If we give it to Nang Nang, Nang Nang's not going to give it up. So I don't want to. It might be worth it to somebody, but I don't think I don't want to do it.
I don't really want it either.
Oh, I just can't control this.
Wait.
Oh my.
Oh god.
Yeah, Nang Nang is greedy, and seeing an opportunity to take treasure that no one else wants, she grabs a hold of the skull in both hands. And yeah, the skull suddenly rattles, lifts up into the air, and spins around and even bonks into her head. It's like, "Ow! What was that for?" The skull spins and spins, doing like 360 spins as it orbits around her, and the jaw is kind of laughing and smiling as it does. If a skull could smile, but it is. And oh god, wasn't prepared to roleplay this
You
guy. But hey, it's happened.
you did this. You did this to
Yeah, I did.
yourself.
Okay, 1 second. You just hear this kind of laughter, and it sounds almost like a jester in a court, kind of that forced laughter to try and get everyone sort of laughing with them, but it's at the same time a little bit disturbing. So what happens is this skull starts to speak in a language. At first, Old Amuian, and then realizing that the rest of you are not of that lineage, they switch to common, and they say, "Oh goodness, I didn't see that you're not Amuian. Well, fine. That's just fine. I'll talk to you in this dialect. Is that better? You understand me? Yes? Hello? Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
yes, we hear you.
Oh, good. Excellent.
Wait,
My name
it's
is
moving.
Jack.
It's how is it? Wait, is Nine Nine holding it or?
It's spinning around and
It's
floating
flying.
above. And as Nang Nang comes out, she's like, "What the hell is this thing?" And Yaka says, "What am I? Well, I'm a skull, of course. Didn't you see? You're the one who picked me up. Now, if you could tell me what has happened in the last, I don't know, 100 or so years, that would be quite informative."
Well, I was born
Uh,
about 70 years ago, which was quite a big deal. I think that's probably the important thing.
Then none of you really know what's going on here. Well, that's a shame. But Yaka can tell you what's going on here. Yaka knows every little secret, every nook, every cranny of this place. You do
Are you
well.
Yaka?
I'm Yaka, yes.
Yaka,
Thank you.
who? Yeah, whose sarcophagus is that up to the to your left?
Hmm. Oh, you mean Kubas?
Do you
Kubas?
sound does
You
he
sound
sound
unsure.
confident?
No, it's just my way
Yeah.
of talking. I go up, but I go down. I'm a bit of an entertainer. I once
Yeah, I'd
amused
like to.
the family of Omu.
Are you gonna help us?
Of course! That's what my purpose is. Help.
I would love to insight check
Sure.
this.
I'm glad you found me. I was getting a little bit lonely down there. Well, he's definitely lying, uh, but not in a malicious way, in a kind of jokey, joyful, banterish way. He's definitely not and doesn't seem to have the power to really hurt you guys. And he doesn't seem to have any other like weapons or anything. He just kind of bumps and bobs around, looking very kind of comical as he does so.
Yeah, but the last skull cast fireball at us.
It's true.
So
You don't really read an evil intent in this creature.
Hmm.
Yeah.
all right, Nang Nang. Now you're responsible for this skull, and you have to make sure to feed it.
Kind of annoying. Ugh. Can you not fly so close to my face, please? And like she pushes him away, and Yaka just spins. Whee! Ooh, what's this? And suddenly disappears and reappears behind Nang Nang's head, and then donk sits on top of him, on top of her. You can't get rid of me. I'm Yaka, everyone's favorite jester.
What a marvelous addition to the company.
The best edition. Now,
Well-
tell me, what is your plan here exactly?
We were going to try the next tomb on this floor, unless you have a better idea.
Oh, I have the best idea. Follow me. And it starts to like fly off.
Oh, could this work? Is this a thing? We're looking for Shikambi. Is Shikambi or Unk's or Ijin's tomb close by?
Combi.
Tourists.
Oh, let me see. 1, 2, 3. Catch a finger, but this way. And it flies up the stairs.
Upstairs? No. We've done upstairs.
I meant around. I'm just turning around.
Oh,
There's a slow turning speed on this. Okay,
right.
this way.
Okay.
They do a little circle around and go down. The stairs look like they're going up, but they actually go down. Oh, turned into madness, I say. Let's go.
What
hello.
about this little side room here?
Boring.
But no, we need to.
What,
need to do the
what
thing.
what's in there?
Lights, cameras,
You-
and
there-
action. Let's
there
go.
a-
Woo.
Tomb in there.
So at the end of this corridor, there is something a little
Oh,
bit
it's another one of those face statues.
right. That's the best description. I don't even need to give you it from here. No, I will anyway. There's a huge carving of a snarling jackal's head protruding from the wall at the end of this corridor. The chamber is visible through the gaps in its fang. Like the mouth is slightly open. But don't know what you can see from that. It's very thin line of sight, and I've made it deliberately so. But the closer you get, the more you'd probably be able to see.
You want to take a look, Revive?
Okay, right. As you can tell, the view does get wider and wider the closer you get, and you can see torchlight. About 4 torches illuminate some sort of sphinx, stone sphinx. It's hard to tell. You need to get even closer. There we go. Cool. So this time, finally peering right up against it, you can see there is 2 stone sphinxes in the corners of the room. There's, in the center of the room, a golden inlaid funeral bard, and it stands atop a 3-foot stone dais. Resting on top of the deck is a small golden sarcophagus, decorated with horned rabbits. A dark shaft opens in the ceiling directly above the shaft. The barge. So it's up above that. You can't see it on the map, but there's a hole above it in the ceiling. Yeah. One last thing you see.
This guy?
Yes. You get closer still, pushing yourself right up against it. And, well, this is what happens. A slab. Oh, wait, hang on. Feel the magic window. Yep. A slab of wall suddenly grinds upward to the east. And a dwarf, wearing a turban and chainmail, creeps into the tomb. He looks around. He sees the barge, and he brandishes a shield in front of him as he treads cautiously across the floor.
Hello?
He doesn't seem to hear you. In fact, you're not sure if he ignores you or if you can't speak through this. But either way, there's no motion or reaction from him. He creeps forward still. And as he gets onto this tile, you hear a loud click as the dwarf steps onto the floor tile in front of him. Then A deafening buzzing rises as locusts begin to pour out of the mouths of the Sphinx's statues and quickly engulfing him. He tries to fight them off. Yeah! No! And they are overwhelming to no avail. You hear his dying throes as he falls to the ground. When the cloud of insects vanishes, nothing of the dwarf remains except its bones and gear.
Dibs on the turban.
Well, don't stand on certain tiles, it looks like.
Are there things drawn on the tiles?
Yes, there is. As you kind of look down to the floor, Revion, at first it looked like a very simple decoration, but getting a closer look at it, it looked as though the dwarf fell and died on the tile representing a foot. And before that was the symbol of a vulture. And the
Yeah,
symbol,
that's what I thought.
Mhm.
The vulture is the first step.
There's all kinds. Scarabs, staves, plants, snakes, you name it. There's all kinds.
Uh,
All right.
where did that dwarf come from?
There's a out of the wall.
I mean,
Is it a tomb dwarf?
No, he had a turban on and chainmail and a shield.
did someone else come in? How long has he been here?
Is it? Maybe it's somebody's
just part of
yellow
it.
banner. Wait, did we just he just died just now?
Like, how busy is this tomb?
Can I have a look? I'd like to.
I feel like it's not as simple as that. I think he died a long time ago, and they're just showing us.
Okay.
Oh, like it's a.
Uh,
Oh, like it's like an illusion.
okay.
Like it's a hint.
Yeah, it's kind of a hint for the trap.
Okay.
There's been hints in it. It's nice.
Yeah, you look through Carrick and swap places with the Revire.
Yeah.
That's the kind of picture of the inside there. So, Carrick, you start to see the same thing play out once again, except this time,
Okay.
being a big fan, you would notice that this individual is missing an eye patch. He's kind of squinting with a big scar on his eye. This is actually the dwarf from earlier, which I mentioned, from the yellow banner.
Right.
Looks like he survived,
Gotcha.
but there's actually blood stains around the collar of the chainmail as well. You kind of notice. Yeah, it's Bravus Boulderborn, the dwarf cleric of Muradin.
See, this is what happens when you split the party.
But he is Yellow Banner.
Yeah. I'd know him anywhere. I had a poster of him right next to Lord Brixton.
Mm.
You're weird.
Look, it's important to have heroes. All right. Is this where's what's his name? What is the name of the what was the dude's name? Yaka?
Bravus Boulderborn.
No. Yaka, did you
Oh, yeah.
is this the way to get into you do you have to enter through the mouth?
Clearly
Or
not.
is there another way in?
Through there? Maybe I could fit through. No. Too small. But, ooh. Looks like you spotted something. Did you see it?
Yeah, we saw Mr. Boulderborn fall. All right. Onwards to. Do you know how to solve these? Like, what are you supposed to step on
I
after the
do.
vulture?
I've been here forever. Isn't it obvious as well? I mean, don't step on the foot. Look. And he's looking through with you as well, like side by side with your head. Clearly the dwarf died on the foot. Don't stand on the foot. In fact,
Right.
wait.
What's
Look
the next one?
closer.
You guys realize that I can just fly us all over without touching the ground, right?
Oh, that's great. Good
Nope.
point.
You'll set up the trap that way as well. Look.
How would that set off a trap?
Because the foot means you have to use your foot. It's actually looking at it. You were supposed to step on it, but if you look very closely, look, he stepped on the crack, and we all know. Step on the cracks, you break your backs. Step on a line, you break your spine. Quick, this way, woo!
Fucking hell.
I don't like
Man,
him.
this fucking guy. Nang, you are responsible for Yaka.
Can't get rid of him. He's so annoying. You see there's a sweat on the slab, just like, the eyes are like really infuriated by them. I hate them. Hates it.
All right. Well, looks like we're gonna have to.
Do we want to try levitating across? Because I definitely don't trust the guy. Well, I mean, we have
get in.
Solia. You could maybe try breaking it open.
I think the stonework around here is pretty strong. Like, it didn't even work for stone shape down in the lower levels. So,
We really don't want to knock anything kind of onto those tiles if we try to bust through the door. We just need to find where the how to get to the door that the dwarf came through.
Nang would also say, also, there's definitely an aura of divination magic on the jackal head.
I assume it works like last time, it counts the amount of... Has it got lit up eyes or anything?
No, it doesn't. In fact, the eyes aren't even what you're looking through. It's actually the jaw, and you're seeing between the two teeth.
You remember the last one kind
but
of
this
counted
one's
people as it
big
went
enough that
through.
we can squeeze. Yeah.
It is not big enough that you could crawl through, I'm afraid, no.
Okay, then. There's got to be a false door or something around here.
You said there was like a shaft
Yeah.
above the...
That's correct. There is an entranceway through the ceiling.
Are we below where the big
Yes, that'd be
Gary
where the big skull
mouth
was.
is?
You could go up and check, maybe up the
Oh.
stairs,
Yeah.
if you wanted to do that.
Because we didn't...
But Shikambi's is down this way. He said too. So.
It works.
Alright, which I need a decision. There you go.
I'd like to check for any
Traps?
secret doors or anything over here.
Go ahead, roll a perception check with advantage. Doesn't seem to be. You kind of feel around as well, trying to avoid where there's this purplish, oozy slime, but you can't really find anything. If there is one, it's very well hidden, but you come up short, I'm afraid, as you scour this 60-foot radius around you.
Yaka, you know of any secret doors on this level?
I know all of the secret doors. I was behind one. Remember?
Well, could you show us them?
Of course. One here.
Oh, there was a skeleton key that I saw run around
is?
back here. Just to be on the lookout.
Okay.
One here.
That tracks. I see a tube.
Withers down. And one over here. See, Yakka's so helpful.
That looks odd up at the end there. Can I check for traps on the way?
Yep, roll another perception check.
23.
Okay. You don't detect any hidden doors along this passageway, but it does appear that these are more crawl spaces designed to allow a medium-sized creature to go on all fours and fit through. And the one up ahead, it seems to extend and then turn around, taking a sharp turn to the right, and that passageway turns to the left. Up
Top of
ahead
this
with your perception check,
goo.
you can also hear water. But we'll say that was your 60-foot radius, the whole corridor, and these two passageways
Sure.
is what you checked.
Walk through water with your with weapon in hand.
That's a good point. I draw my whip and try and step in. Where is everyone?
Yes, where is everyone? Slowpokes, move along. The two of us won't wait. If you're left behind, you'll get destroyed by Tomb Guardians. Or worse.
Iku, you
I'll
coming?
pull out
Oh yeah.
the Wongo's mace.
Is there an off button on that thing?
Okay, I am stepping into the water. I have my whip at the ready. Anything?
There's a piss off button. As you come around the corner, you see there is a long corridor and a curtain of water ending in it. But it seems slightly translucent, and you can see another corridor beyond that, because you've got 60 foot of dark vision. I will say that you do see that, but it is a wall of water kind of separating the two. Along the walls, there appears to be some weapons that are hanging from, what are they called? They look like sconces, but as you kind of look to a more like direct angle, you realize that they're kind of depicted as though they're being held. So let me give you a full description of them. There is walls slick with moisture and set with murals. More of these animal-headed humanoids. These ones seem to be clad in armor, most of which appear to brandish real weapons. As I say, they're hanging from the wall, but they're kind of made to look like they're holding them, so where the sconces is where their hand would be. And there is a 3-foot crawlway to the east that's flush with the floor, and at the end of the hall, a rippling transparent curtain fills a stone archway. And beyond that curtain, you see another hallway that looks similar to this one that you stand in. And there's puddles all over the floor of this 15-foot wide hallway. That's about it.
We might need to use these weapons. What do you guys think?
I think so. That makes sense. That tracks.
Unless we wanted to squeeze through the tiny little.
What was the exact phrasing of that
They're
thing?
just murals, right?
They are murals, yeah.
They're just murals. They're not like statues. I don't feel like
Nope. They're on the wall.
Hang on.
What?
Does it mean it says walk through the water with weapon in hand? Does it mean our hand or the statue's hands?
It would make sense.
I think we take the weapons.
As you pose that question, you take note that each mural seems to be different each one having a different weapon in hand as well. They are from south to north. The warriors in this hall are as follows: a stork-headed male with hand axes, and that's right here. But the figure on the east is the same, another stork-headed male with hand axes, but between its legs is where the crawl space is. Beyond that, where you're kind of standing, just shy of it, it is a lizard-headed female with a pair of maces as well. And further beyond that, a panther-headed male with blowguns. Then an unarmed hawk-headed female. They do not have weapons. And then beyond that, goat-headed males with sickles. And then finally, frog-headed females with trident.
Maybe we're supposed to put weapons in the hands of the one that doesn't have weapons.
That makes sense. Anyone got a spare?
Nang, are
stick?
any of these? I've got a dagger. Nang, are any of these weapons magical?
Okay. So Nang comes forward and says, "Wom, wom. I don't really sense." And just before she finishes, she's completely interrupted by Yaka and like bonks her in the head, and she's like, "Ah!" And Yaka says, "No, none of them are magical. You'll be fine. Take them all. They're free weapons. They're samples. Courtesy of the great master, Sarah."
Oof. I mean, that's got to be a trap, right? I don't know. It's either we take some of them and walk through with them, or we put some in the empty one.
But would it need to be?
I mean, I have Obteo's Hume, the sword from back in the day.
I've got a dagger I barely use, so
Yeah, I also have a dagger. I'll put a dagger. We can maybe matchy daggers on other sides.
Don't they all have different things though?
But they're mirrored on either sides.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
No, I don't think it matters. But oof.
okay. So we dagger
Right.
them up, and
I'll
I'm gonna
remove that from my inventory.
check into the crawl space. Here goes nothing.
Okay.
Oh, we're not going to try to go. We're not going to try to go through the water. I don't know. I don't know.
Grace, so Nang says, "The curtain of water has conjuration. Conjuration. I said it. I'm the one who figured it out."
Okay.
Nang grits her teeth and mocks strangling where his neck would be.
We still have our underwater breathing every day, right?
We do, yes.
So that's if I feel like if something happens, it's going to fill up with water.
Yeah. Well, let's do this.
What do you think? What do you think, Reviath? Since you're the impulsive one, what should we do?
I think we should.
Leroy Jenkins.
Kubasan literally says, "Charge through your obstacles. Water is nothing off my back."
Fuck it. I'm gonna grab Colin, hold Colin in one hand, and start wading in. Like,
Perfect.
come on.
get a good rod up.
I
Uh,
followed.
you
All right,
sprint-
all right.
You can have an inspiration for sprinting through.
Oh, where am I? I am in the hallway.
Hold on.
Plot twist, I ran the
Whoa,
other
where
way.
did you go?
I don't know where I am.
What the fuck? You just suddenly teleported. I was like, okay. Let me drag you back around.
I want to teleport. No, it doesn't do it.
Ooh.
It did look fun, but that wasn't what was intended. So you rush towards the curtain of water, a clear form of about 1 foot thick, 7 foot high, 10 foot wide curtain between the two hallways, and the conjuration magic swirls as you rush towards it. And well,
Mm-hmm.
if you pass through it, oh,
How much
you
damage is it?
yeah, it erupts in a fierce wave flowing from north to south. Any creature in the hallway is slammed by water, and you need to make strength saving throws, everyone.
Shit. Well, we didn't figure it out.
No,
Oof.
that is
Hey,
wrong.
wow.
Okay. God
Is this
damn
a trap?
it is a trap. Yep, it counts as a trap. 100%. So
So, yeah, so you get an advantage, right?
That is true.
alrighty, that
Well,
doesn't help. DC was 15, so if anyone got above that or above, you succeeded. If you got below, you failed and take this much damage. Actually, let me just leave that there for a second. And rolling 4d6.
Oof.
14
fails.
points of bludgeoning damage, and you're swept to the end of the hall with such
Oof.
force that it knocks you prone as well. So an Ignite, yeah, whack, slamming into the side. Vaughn, what did he get?
120. He failed.
Okay, slam. And Yaka just evades it out of the way. Whoa! Big heavy one coming through. And
I'm assuming that levitating would have not helped me there at all.
I'm afraid not. Yeah, the wall is a wall, just that. It is the whole kind of curtain that surges forward in a tidal wave. So, afraid not.
Ugh. Yasin's feeling a little rough.
Did you take half damage from that? You take 7?
Oh, that's very true. That's
Yep.
rough.
Not as bad, but still. I'm gonna roll for. Okay, they pass. Those who succeeded do take half. So that's only 7 points of
Oh.
bludgeoning to Carrick and Repire. And you hear Cooper say,
3.
"Ha! See, you didn't even budge."
Yeah, but we're still on the wrong side of the wall, I think.
Right. Stop being so reckless, Cooper.
Yeah, Kublazan.
Clearly a trick to this.
Okay,
Should we take
I'm
some
trying
weapons
something
off the
else.
walls?
Yeah, I take one of the weapons off of the statue.
Let's-
and,
Which
Maybe.
I step out of the hallway.
I'll take whatever one was here.
So
With the
they would
hand
be
axe. No,
the first one.
I'm gonna take
okay.
the frog-headed female with the trident.
You take a trident off
Yeah.
the closest one to the water, off of here.
Yoink.
And Brad,
I'll take a sickle.
and you take a sickle. Alrighty. And what next?
And I go through the water.
Nothing happens.
Score.
You get wet.
Yeah.
Justin, an identical depiction of the other side. Carrick, as you step through with a sickle, everyone in the corridor make a strength save.
No.
Including me?
No, you're good. It only goes from north to south.
Shit.
Ignu, I love how you came back around thinking. Oh, that's that's so unlucky.
Well, it seemed like someone had figured it out, and then Carrick fucked it up.
Checks out.
It does. Oh shit. Okay, Vaughn does succeed this time and only takes half. Carrick, that's a pass. Roll 46. It is 14 points of bludgeoning damage to those who failed and 7 to those who passed.
I'm so hurt.
Reminds me of home. Some of the
I'm at
swamps
12.
There's a lot of rapids in the swamps, so
Okay, I'm definitely not as hurt as you.
God, ignorant. Iku looks at you and you come flooding around the corner. She evaded all of it by staying back. She's like, do you need a hand? She helps you up.
I mean, does that hand involve making my head stop swimming?
No, but I can cure your wounds.
That's what I meant, but yes, that would be delightful.
Oh, right, yes. Here. And as she helps you onto your feet, she casts cure wounds into you. For 1d8 plus. Oh wow, rolled in max. Lucky day. Well, not quite lucky before that, but still, it offsets the luck. And I believe I'm gonna need to do a quick reload in a second, but I'm just gonna check what her. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's +5. But you get 13 points of healing.
Think.
Thank you, Iku.
No worries. Get you back. So what happened? He calls around the corner, and before you guys have a chance to answer, Yaka goes in first and says, "Oh, they were just being idiots. I tried to warn them to take the weapons.
I took a weapon. I had the sickle.
I said all of the weapons. You remember?
What?
But
I
Justin
did.
just took one.
I did say that. Yes, but he's got a trident. If he'd have taken all of them, he would have had a trident.
Wait, what?
La 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 la. Wee. Bounces into the wall. There's a ping pong. Ping pong.
Oh, like
So wait, which one did Jason take?
He took a trident from one of the walls.
And Carrick, what did you take?
a sickle. I mean, but I was like right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. And I don't want to keep on taking damage. But I'll put the sickle back.
Okay. There is a second trident.
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason if this doesn't work. There's no reason for everyone to be taking damage, right? So, should we just revive? Do you want to? You want to try a trident?
Okay. You
But
pick
I'll
up the
get.
second,
I'll
you
get.
see-
No,
I'll get
you
back.
go around the corner.
I'll
Born
stay-
will stay here.
Okay. And you want to walk through?
With a trident.
In
Yeah.
hand. Yep. Go ahead, move your token. You get splashed with water as the curtain ripples around you, and nothing happens.
E.
But there are only 2 tridents, right?
Correct.
Yeah, maybe could you pass the trident to Vorn? Could you throw the trident back? Or if you I don't know, if you let go, it might do bad things. Yaka, is the trident the only thing that lets people through?
Who you asking? Who? Yaka?
Yakko.
He says, "It looks obvious, doesn't it? I can only give you the hints. You've pretty much worked it out at this point." Keeps on spinning around.
I will try and pass it back through to Vorn.
No, don't do that!
Go, go!
Vaughn grabs a hold of the trident as you offer it to him. It'll get wet!
I'll let go.
And Vaughn takes the trident back.
Okay, so just
Yeah, we will.
hypothetical question.
Mm-hmm.
Through the curtain of water, do I have a good shot at Yakka?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
You can shoot him.
I'll keep it in mind.
Okay. Vaughn comes back with the trident. And as I was saying earlier, the complete replica, like mirrored on the other side, is the murals, the order in which those murals appeared, as well as the weapons that they are holding. They're all identical throughout that corridor, even to the extent where you see the crawl space underneath the legs of the which was it? The hand axes, the stalk-headed males. So, yep. Anyway, Fawn has come back with a trident for you guys. And he hands it to, I guess,
Vorn,
Carrick?
Ignir.
Oh,
He hands it to Ignir.
Lovely. I will attempt to walk through with the trident.
Strike a pose! With a small flash. As you pass through. And nothing happens. You guys go so slow.
I'll hand the trident back to Vorn if he's there.
Okay, you go to
Yeah, we'll just ferry everyone through like this.
Vaughn goes to grab the trident, and Yakko whacks the trident away. Oopsie! And Vaughn just looks around, like sharpish towards it, and then goes back to the trident and pulls it through. Vaughn comes back with the trident.
Yeah, he'll pass it to Carrick, and Carrick will go through and
Pass through. Okay,
Repeat.
Carrick, you pass through. Nothing happens. Pass, and repeat. Iku comes through with a trident. And then finally, Vaughn and Nang Nang. And as Nang Nang comes through, they are just looking furious. As Yakka is just sort of bonking them on the head. Just trying to dry you off. I regret everything. Okay, this corridor does go around to the left, and there is a passageway, but I think as you've just overcome this trap, and you're kind of left just looking around, inspecting perhaps the differences, if you wanted to, you could do that as well. You can roll something like a perception check to discern if it really is a replica. And Iku even questions, like, I hope we're not in one of those fake tombs again, like we found with the ring. And to sate her own curiosity, she will just quickly roll a perception check before we wrap up. Anyone else is welcome to as well.
Would this not fall under Dungeon Delver?
Yes. It seems like so real. There's no magic coming from this, is there? Nang Nang. And Yasin, as you look around, and and spot something. There seems to be a faint shimmer to something, and it fades slightly, like the opacity of it, into clear illusion of some sort. But it's only in this section here. The rest of this looks pretty sound, not trapped. It is a mirrored four-way, but as you look around this area, it doesn't appear to be a replica of the tunnel you just came down, because it sharply turns to the right again, so it can't be. It must be the same dungeon because it's going around, not in a different way. But yes, there is an illusion here though, and that seems a little bit suspect, and you can see through it. And on the other side, there seems to be some sort of round object, but it's difficult to determine with the illusion kind of being in the way, like some sort of filter. Oops, got rid of all. I didn't. Anyway, did you want to inspect it before we wrap up? It's literally a 5 foot by 5 foot area. It's not even.
Yeah, on my 22 perception. What am I getting?
Doesn't seem to be trapped or anything.
Yeah.
It's right here. Okay. So between the, what was it? Hawk-headed? I think it was. What was it? Go back up. Hawk, yeah, it was a hawk-headed mural, and these are the ones that are not wielding weapons. And as you kind of peer through, there's a section beneath their legs that seems to be hollow, and it's just a 5 foot by 5 foot area. And on the other side, there seems to be some sort of spherical gem-like object sitting there.
Right.
I'll just try and get rid of it on the. There we go. There we go. In fact, if you move your token forward, there we go. You can see it.
Gotcha.
I'll get rid of that. There we go. It's not that big as well either. It looks to be about the same size as maybe, like it could fit in the palm of your hand, and it's smaller still than that. It's like the size of an eyeball, almost.
Can we decide what to do with this before next time?
Before next time, yeah.
If we can leave this on a cliffhanger.
Yeah. Sure thing. All right.
Daylight
So it's
savings is catching up
this-
with me.
No worries. That's no problem. We'll end here. But yes, after revealing this strange duel, there's going to be a few more questions about this thing, I'm sure, and a few more arcana checks and things to go through. But we'll end it there, and you've made some good progress after freeing another trickster god from his binds. Kubazan has empowered Revive, and we'll see just how far they take that strength to the end fight. Who knows? Still, looking forward to it. And my god, please, someone shut up Yaka. We'll see you next week. We'll see you then. Bye.
So long.
Ciao.